Okay, I'm getting an encoding overloaded warning from OBS, even though I've changed literally nothing about the settings. Is it glitching out and super choppy looking for you guys, or is that just on my end? Because on my end it looks, like, terrible. I don't know why this is happening. I might have to start and it is looking terrible on your end. Okay, I have no idea why it would be doing that. I might have to I might have to change settings and restart the stream then. Sorry about this. I don't know, I haven't changed anything and it's doing this, so hopefully there's not something, like, wrong with my laptop or something. Interesting, okay. I'm gonna change some settings around, so I might have to restart the stream. It's a bad, bad start here. Do I really want to lower the bitrate for this, though? I'm pretty sure that... I mean, it's supposed to just be using my graphics card for encoding, I think. I don't know. Unless it, like, somehow reset my settings. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna turn the bitrate down and see if it... Hopefully it doesn't require me to restart stream since people are already here, but we'll see. Gonna lower it to 5,000. Oh good, I can just do that on the fly. Okay. Did that? No, still overloading. Hey, how's it going? It's using your GPU, that may be why, a lot less raw processing power. I swear I've had it doing the fastest way of doing it, though. Okay, I'm gonna change... We're gonna keep just horribly mangling the bitrate to see what's up. B4 is coming up, yeah, like... I gotta figure out why this is blowing out my computer trying to stream this today. Because this never happens. I have turned down... I turned it down to 3000 bitrate and it was still not working. I'm not changing the aspect ratio or the frame rate. Okay, I might have to... I hate having to, like, stop and restart stream. Yeah, there's something weird going on. I don't know why this... So much weird stuff happens to me when I'm trying to stream. Yeah. No, okay, actually, let me check Task Manager. Maybe there's just something using up a lot of RAM right now. Ah, Google Chrome. But I need Google Chrome for today. Okay, let me... I'm gonna end Google Chrome and restart it. Yeah, the new patch. Hey, how's it going? Okay, I'm gonna end Google Chrome. Hopefully this doesn't break everything. Okay, so with Chrome not even open, do I still get the overload? Yes. Hold up, I gotta debug stuff. I'm so sorry about this, guys. Not having the best luck lately with streaming stuff. Yeah, like, Oblivion is just maxing out my GPU somehow. That can't even be possible, because I'm using, like, a good graphics card and everything. Like, relatively good. Because as soon as I start playing Oblivion, it shoots up to, like... I'm gonna just restart Oblivion and see if that's part of it. Yeah, it's the bloom. Okay, let's get the game up. What if it's just like this specific area of the game is like particularly problematic? Encoding overloaded. Could it be that my graphics card is somehow messed up if it's like... Because it's like 20% of my GPU is being used up by OBS right now, and when I start playing Oblivion, it goes up, like, by 1,000,000. It's gonna turn, like, everything down. Except for, well... I shouldn't need to do any of this, but... Okay, let's try that. Have you restarted your computer recently? I should probably do that. Although, I did have a Windows update that happened that did restart my computer last night. So it shouldn't be that much of an issue. Okay, it went down by 70% to turn those settings off. Okay, so the good news is we can now run the game. The bad news is I think there's something wrong with the graphics card on my laptop, so we're gonna have to play with like really bad graphics settings for today. I don't know why that was a thing, but yeah, we're just gonna be dealing with this. It back to the good old days, because I used to have to play this way on the other old laptop. So, alright, we're rocking and rolling now. Does everything look good on your guys' end? Like, bitrate and everything should be pretty smooth, right? I think it looks good now. Weird. I'm gonna have to, maybe I have to update my graphics card drivers or something. Okay, let's get on track here. So let me open up Chrome and see if this breaks everything. So, let's... Not even watching? Okay, good. As long as people don't watch the stream, then we should be fine for today. Okay, so I have Chrome open, now do I get... Okay, good. Everything is finally stabilized. It was... Yeah, it could be Windows Update. Okay, let me pull up dock mode here. Change the thing to this. There we go. Okay, we're on track finally. We left off, we just finished routing this huge wall of instructions, which was like a multi-phase system for guaranteeing that we'll get all the random skill books as quickly as we currently know how. So, the next step is looking at our overview thing. We have all the stuff in yellow is done, and the next step is this giant chunk of quests, and then we're gonna have the whole skill grind, and then just finishing the final quest to make it all official, basically. So I'm hoping that today we can get through everything all in one stream, but the skill grind, as many of you know, takes a really long time. We don't actually know how long it's going to take this time, though, so today I want to actually get the timing data on that. I'm going to do it kind of in segments, since I'm going to be writing the guide info as we're doing it, but I want to, like, record, or not record, I want to just run the timer during each phase of it to make sure we can start figuring out how much the reset actually saves for class reset. So let's do, what do we want to do here? So let's just pick up where we left off with questing. So it looks like a quick overview. We're going to the Shadenhall Fighters Guild, doing the Fighters Guild quest for that, getting a Nirnroot, going back to the Fighters Guild with the Load Warp, doing the Troll quest, going back, Waterfront, talk to Modron and Coral, and then talk to the Grey Fox. We're basically, like, kind of doing a Thieves Guild thing, and we're doing some Fighters Guild cleanup at the same time. So, let me find where the, Lord Rugdump stuff is in the previous run. So it's gonna be all this stuff is what we're gonna be doing. Let's just start by popping that in here. Why didn't that paste? Okay, there we go. And we need to... Do we have a Fighters Guild save? We do. Okay, where's the other time we mention it? We made a second one. Okay. And we made that one, like, recently enough that we should be able to just reuse it again. So, instead of having the instruction to travel here, we're going to say quick save, load the Shadenhall Fighters Guild 2 save, then load warp the quick save through the door, and then we're going to talk to Burrs and do dialogue stuff. Fast travel quest marker, then kill 3 ogres once they're dead. Fast travel back to Rogue Dump's estate. Go to the main house and talk to him. Drop the quest reward. So we don't know if we need to do this yet, because our inventory state is currently at 437 out of 480 carry weight. Depending on how heavy this sword is, we might have to drop it, but there's almost no items left in the game for us to pick up. So we'll see. We might have to add that back in. So we talk to him, grab the Nern root, and then we're gonna do this to talk to Burrs again. So we're just gonna add this instruction here, and then write follow the quest marker to talk to Burrs. So there's nothing really new for this quest other than that we're implementing the load warp. So let's see how it goes. I don't know which save is Shadenhall Fighters Guild 2 on this run, because we don't have the tracking written down yet, but I'm going to see if I can find it really quick. I think that's Coral. It's going to be somewhere. This might be it. We'll find out, I guess. Yeah. There's a lock on this door, though, so we have to load warp through the basement. Am I really gonna get the infinite loading screen here? Oh, what is wrong with this thing? Oblivion's just not cooperating today. I really wonder if this will actually finish loading. Okay, this isn't worth waiting for. I'm gonna close the game. And everything's frozen. Come on. It's doing the thing where I can't close it, and I have to, like, push Task Manager over to the right screen. There we go. Man, what is up with Oblivion? Also, my laptop fan is, like, super loud. Get this back up. Sorry about all this. I don't know how I can run into so many technical difficulties so often here. Okay, so let's just actually... I'm not going to go find that save again, whatever. I'm just going to go to Shadenhall. For now, in the actual run, we'd want to be using that load warp, but... seems to be causing problems. The only reason I got a laptop instead of an actual computer build is just because you can't find graphics cards anywhere other than in laptops, you know what I mean? So, like, I've wanted to build a computer for, like, 2 years, but I can't, because, like, right when I wanted to build one, the whole graphics card shortage happened. Yeah. Okay, so Burrs is somewhere in here. Or not, so let's wait till he is here. There we go. We're going to say contract, Lord Rug Dump, and then we're going to fast travel to the quest marker. And then we're going to head east-northeast. My laptop, I just treat it like a desktop. I never actually put it on my lap, ever. Okay, we're going to head east, northeast from the spawn point, so ogres are going to be somewhere up here. And we're just going to kill all 3 of them. Dude, every single thing that could possibly go wrong is going wrong. Now my apotheosis is doing the annoying thing where you can't recharge it. I have such bad luck today. Okay, there we go. And then as soon as they're dead, then you just immediately go back to the estate and enter the house. So... in here, we talk to Lord Rugdump. He's gonna give us this huge sword. Oh, you don't even have to... yeah, okay. So you don't have to say anything in particular to him. How heavy is this sword? 28. That's not too bad. We're pretty much only dropping things that weigh like 40 or like 35 or something. Like in our inventory, I don't think we have anything that weighs more than 30 right now. This painting looks horrible with our graphics settings. Okay, and then we're gonna get this Nern root. So let me get the form ID of this. 6F289. Okay, and we grab that. And now we're going to quick save, and we're gonna... I didn't make a save in the Fighters Guild. We just actually... I'm gonna try this save again and see if it works. No. Okay, botched the load warp, that's fine. There we go. Get this in here. So this puts us in the Shadenhall Fighters Guild, and we just talk to Burrs again. Oops. We say Lady Rogbutt, which completes the Noble's Daughter, and then contract, disappearances, advancement. So basically, he gives us the last two non-Modron quests, I think is what is happening here. We say this completes the Noble's Daughter. Okay. And now we're gonna do the Trolls quest. I'm gonna put a spacer here since this starts a new quest. And we're just gonna go do it and come back. So this one doesn't change at all either. So I'm just gonna copy these instructions in. Because both these quests, there's not really anything you can do to speed them up as far as we can tell. You just have to go do the objective and come back. There's like one thing for each quest. This one, though, you do have to talk to this lady, so maybe, maybe there's some way to skip that. So I'm gonna put the word "the" for all these. Okay. Fast travel to the quest marker to talk to Drarana Thalis. We say disappearances, and then we fast travel to Swampy Cave. Hug the left wall as you go. Okay. And kill all the swampy trolls, making sure to trigger a quest update by walking towards the quest marker. Okay, so kill that one. Should I maybe write down how many there are in each zone? So zone 1 is 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5 in the quest update, 6, 7. Okay. There are 7 trolls, swampy trolls in the first zone. Make sure to clear out, so I'll just say proceed to the second zone and kill all the swamp trolls there as well. Make sure clear. Okay. The quest will update when all the swamp trolls are dead, and we need to say how many are in the second zone now. So let's do that. Is my audio clipping? I don't know. It doesn't look like it. It's pushing that red zone though. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How did they aggro me? I don't know. 6. Okay, so I think there's gonna be like 7 or 8. We're at 6 right now. Yeah, we go 7, 8. Okay, and the exit's right here. So let me write. There are 8 total in this zone. Okay. Swap these around. Okay, when the quest updates to inform you all swamp trolls are dead, exit the cave by following the quest marker. Yeah, so it just puts you right at the exit anyway, so there's no reason to load warp here. And then we just fast travel back to this lady to talk, and the game crashed. It's so bad today. Not a great, hopefully this isn't corrupted. Because I don't want it to kill all the trolls again. Okay, good. Talk to this lady again, and we say disappearances. And does that complete the quest? No. And then we're gonna fast. So now we're gonna do the quick save thing back to the Shadenhall Fighters Guild. And this will be much faster in the run when I have these written down. Okay, then we're going to talk to Burrs about the disappearances. So that completes the quest, and then we say advancement. And that gives us a pointer to go to the next quest for information gathering. And there we go. So that's that. So this completes mystery at Harlan's Watch. Double check the spelling on this. Good. I want to do that. And let's just change these to the quest marker and this to this instruction. Follow the quest marker. Okay. First you managed to catch in a while. Hey, how's it going, Valornan? See how long I can stay tuned in tonight. Yeah, today's probably going to be a little bit of a longer stream because I really don't know how long it takes to power level up to 145 for the skill grind. So, plus I don't know how long these quests are going to take to route. I'm going to try to stream for like quite a bit though because I feel like this is like the final push to get the route done. This is all that's left to route, barring any like really specific niche things we could do to improve isolated steps. But anyway, yeah, okay, so cool. Yeah, it's good to see you again. Okay, so here's this. And now we're gonna go to the waterfront because we're waiting to hear about the next Thieves Guild quest, which is the Fothis Aran one. And we're going to be talking to Modron. So the reason we're doing this, Modron's house and the Grey Fox, like, the Gray Fox's next hiding place are both in that same corner at Coral. So if we go to talk to Modron to start information gathering, we're right next door to the Gray Fox, which makes it just a really efficient way to navigate through that. And we also have a load warp at Modron's house. If we really want to use it, I guess we can implement it. It's been a while, though, since we've used that save, so it may be kind of hard to, like, to implement it. But, yeah, we'll see. Okay, so let's find the Thieves Guild. Which quest would we be doing? Arrow of Extrication is the next one. So all we're doing is taking this quest here, and we're going to put a break because we're onto a new quest. Fast travel to Imperial City waterfront, wait 24 hours, Amuse will talk to you automatically, so let's just do that. Oh, whoops. Sorry, my stuff got messed up in OBS. Okay. So now we're going to wait 24 hours, and Amuse will probably appear really quickly. I like how even the, I don't know if you can see it right now, but the texture for the cancel button looks bad. Okay, here we go. And we just do this, and we're ready to go. So that's that whole step, just to make it so that we have two things pointing. So now we're going to talk to Modron. So let me see what we called. I'm pretty sure we just called the save Modron something. Yeah, here we go. Modron save. And this was made fairly recently. So quick save, load the Modron save, then load warp, save through the door. Okay, so I don't have the Modron save on hand. Because this is gonna take like forever to find, so I'm just going to run over there really quick. But basically, the Modron save would theoretically save a couple seconds to do, but I don't know, it doesn't really matter. So Modron Orin's house, and now I need to find the information gathering steps. Okay, so talk to Modron Orin, Blackwood Company, fast travel to the quest marker to enter Glade Mist, follow the quest marker to find him, kill him, and then we don't need to exit the cave. We need to repeat this step again to get back to Modron's house. And because we have 100% Chameleon, the perma-aggro thing that was happening in this cave probably won't be an issue. If it is, we have that safety save to prevent permanent aggro, where we just load warp through the Kvatch door, because Valorant found that it has a script that disables enemy aggro tied to it. So that's pretty cool. Okay, so we're going to talk to Modron, Blackwood Company. Okay. And then, should we do the Gray Fox after we do the Modron thing? Let's see. Yeah, no. So we're going to start both of them, then we're going to go do two things and come back and talk to both of them again. Yeah, so the next step is to talk to the Gray Fox. So we're going to want this to be Arrow of Extrication again. And we want this to be... all that stuff's going to be later. Okay. So then we're just going to need an instruction here. So we talked to him and started the quest, and now we're going to head west. Head west to enter... what's this guy's name? Melintus Ancris's house. Okay. So exit out the door next to Modred and head west to enter Melintus. Let me double check the name here. Ancris's house. And then just talk to the Grey Fox. And there he is. I'm listening. Sounds lucrative. I'll do it. Okay, cool. So we've set both of these quests up. So now we're going to go do them. The Fothis Aran one is pretty easy. We kill Fothis and we get the arrowhead. And killing Fothis advances that quest. Or the blood price for that quest. So I think, oh yeah. So the way this quest was programmed, I think what we figured out is that Fothis, as soon as you start this quest, is programmed to start walking towards his tower so that he's there when you try to steal the arrowhead. So what we need to basically do is just wait until he appears in the tower so that his schedule makes him move there, and then we can just enter the tower and kill him and take the thing. So this step is done. We're on to here. Oh yeah, we get to do the entire end of the Thieves Guild. That's a fun one. There's going to be a lot of cool routing stuff to implement this time around. That the Ultimate Heist is probably the most fundamentally overhauled quest of any, like, of anything this version, quest-wise. Like, all the other quests have, like, minor additions. This has, like, a million things that the Thieves Guild speedrun route has implemented that we can now implement ourselves now that we're using load warping. So let's find the Arrow of Extrication thing. So we did a lot of this during other quests, including getting the Nirnroot underground. So we don't actually have to go to do any of this. So the first step of it, I guess, let me... No, we don't need to activate it. We'll just say, fast travel to Fothis Aran's tower south of Breville. Please. Okay. And then we need permakey to get in the door. So we're gonna have wait some amount of time, so we need to figure out what that is. Then enter the tower, and then we'll have, if the store is not open, blah blah blah. So first of all, let me set up permakey on, because the game crashed before already today, so we need to set up permakey. The low textures look terrible. I might want to turn the textures back on and see if that's enough. Okay, so step one. Oh, we gotta leave. Hey Val Swanson, how's it going? 1 second. Sorry, guys. The load time. Oh yeah, I guess. Okay. So, we're gonna walk over here. This dude is probably not in the tower yet, so I'm gonna go to full screen since we're gonna be testing a bunch of stuff. But basically, somewhere in here, Fothis Aran should be running around when we enter the room. If he's not here, we can't do anything. So, we can't wait, right? Because there's enemies everywhere, yeah. So he will appear in this room, basically, is what we want to advance. And because we have 100% Chameleon, nothing will aggro us anymore, which is nice. So I'm going to quick load so that we're back outside of the tower. Is there an enemy nearby right now? Ow. Okay, so I'm going to try waiting 1 hour and see if it works. And we're basically just going to keep trying this till we figure out roughly how many hours we need to wait to have him appear in here. I don't think an hour is going to be nearly enough, but you never know. Oh, it is. Is that guaranteed? Should we make it 2 hours just to be safe? Anyway, there he is. Because it's not time-based. I'm pretty sure he's in here all the time no matter what after a certain point. So if I wait, like... Oh, I don't know. Like 5... I'm gonna wait like 5 hours and see what happens. So now it's nighttime, so he should still be here at night. I just want to double check his scheduling behavior a little bit just to make absolutely sure before we move on. Because this is a new thing. We used to kill a guard, but it's actually faster to kill him because he's right next... Yeah. So, wait outside for an hour. So we fast travel here, wait an hour. So, and then we enter the tower. No. We probably don't even... We can time warp. We can time warp to do this. Yeah, I think... So, when we talk... Basically, we talk to the Gray Fox, and then... I think that starts the turn of, like, the sequence of scheduling stuff that moves him. But one thing I'm thinking is, if we just do a time warp to the Anvil Lighthouse, this will advance the time, so it's 4 p.m. right now, so it should be, like, several hours later. That was weird. Yeah, so that advances it 4 hours without having to even wait, so that's plenty of advanced time for him to definitely be here. So it's been a while since we've used a time warp, but let's do it. Then time warp as you enter the tower, selecting the Anvil Lighthouse as your fast travel location. Okay. So that's good. That's probably the fastest possible way to guarantee he'll be in there is to time warp forward, so that's nice. For those of you who don't know how time warping works, it's a thing Bosch figured out. Basically, you press... It's like load warping, where you press to enter the door, and you open a menu to interrupt the door entering script or whatever. And then whatever fast travel location you select, it'll simulate the amount of time it would have taken to get to that location, but you'll be in another, like through the where the door would have put you. So it's just a way to advance time without having to actually wait. And it's pretty good. You do have to endure a loading screen though, so in some situations it's actually probably slower to try to do it over and over and over again. It's usually good when you only need like 1 or 2 things. So we're gonna kill Fothis Arin. I'm gonna say, like, head to the second to top floor. So, head into the southeast. Head up to the 3rd floor and enter the southeast doorway to kill Fothis Arin. Okay, so that should set up the blood praise. And he's not in any... he's in the Mages Guild, but we've never gotten kicked out for killing anyone after being expelled twice. Let's just give it a try, and I'm gonna kill him, and then I'm immediately gonna go to the Mages Guild and see what's up. Oh, the crashes. Why? Sorry. Okay. We're gonna kill him. That happens. We go here. And then I need to activate permakey again. Okay. So let's go visit the Mages Guild and just double check that this... I feel like we tested this before. I've been unable to ever be permanently expelled from the Mages Guild when I've tried. Yeah, we're not even... We're not kicked out or anything. Cool. We're gonna kill him, and then we are going to also get the arrow, which is right here. Let me just double check that. Isn't there a book here too? Or no, I'm mixing it up with the other tower. Okay, so let me pull the instruction to get the arrow. Okay, so that is all that. Now, what do we want to do? Right, okay, so now we're going to do the infiltration kidnapping. Exiting the tower is the quickest way to de-aggro these enemies, I would think. So let's just do that. So, exit the tower the way you came in, then fast travel to the quest marker for infiltration to enter Glade Mist Cave. Okay. So, there we go. Load warp, Modrin. Okay, right. So, the next step here, make sure infiltration is or not infiltration, information gathering. Whoops, okay. We're gonna go to Glade Mist. Yeah, I was so good in the arena that he just has overlooked the fact that I've murdered a Mages Guild member. So now we take this step and we move this up. So all we do is we just run to the end of here and kill the guy. And this shouldn't give us enemy aggro because of the chameleon. And because this is all one big zone, we can't like saddle or anything. But there he is, we kill him. We have no enemy aggro, okay good. So we're gonna quick save, load the Modrin save, which I forgot to make, so that's good. Let me try to find it. Is it this? Nope. Whatever, I'm just gonna make a load warp here. This will be fine. This will be our current Modrin save. What did I just load through there? Yeah, that wasn't the right thing. That was an autosave of some sort, I think. There we go. Okay, so we kill the dude, load warp back to Modrin, and then we talk to him. So let me get the instructions here. And then did that finish that quest? Oh yeah. Okay, so we talked to Modron about duties. Infiltrate. So this starts the next quest for the Blackwood Company, and now we just head across the street and we talk to the Gray Fox. I believe there's no blood price payment required. I think he'll just do it for us. We don't have to go to someone else. Let me get the thing from Arrow of Extrication. Yeah, this is what we want. Okay. So then we're going to copy the same instruction here. Head west to make a save before entering the house. Okay. Because there's some weirdness with the way this quest updates. So we're going to go across the street. We're going to make a save before entering. And then we're going to talk to the Gray Fox. Arrow of Extrication. I only have the arrow's head. I'll pay the blood price. There we go. So that completes both of those things. Is it Arrow of Extrication or the Arrow of Extrication? Yeah, it's just Arrow of Extrication. Okay, so I don't need this step anymore. So something might break here, basically. I think it's related to the dude being outside, so... But basically you have to wait like an aggressively long time before this quest will actually update. It's kind of annoying. Because all these pop-ups are happening in the top left for a million different things that happened during that exchange. There. Okay, so we got that update and then the update twice. So that's what you need. Okay. That was all exactly what we needed. We get the arrowhead, that, Gray Fox. So this step is done. So now we're going to... So we go to the waterfront. We then go meet up with the Gray Fox at Ganridel's house in Shaden Hall. While we're there, she is guaranteed to spawn there because of a script, so that we use that opportunity to turn in the acrobatics, or to start the acrobatics training quest. Then we just fast travel to the camp that has Torburn at it and talk to him about acrobatics. And then that finishes that quest because he just agrees to train you without having to do anything. Then we do the Boots of Spring-Heeled Jack with the Morris Soul Trap on Jackbin. Load warp back to Ganridel to talk to the Gray Fox again, and then we read a skill book that's in her house. So all of that sets up the final quest before Ultimate Heist, and then we're going to totally just like sequence break the Ultimate Heist here. So all of this will happen next, but this step is actually all pretty straightforward. So let's find all the Boots of Spring-Heeled Jack stuff. And just throw this in here. Oops. Fast travel to the Imperial City waterfront. Wait, 24 hours. So wait, before I forget. Yeah, so we're just adding in the Ganridel stuff into this. That's the only new thing. I'm just gonna make a hard save here. Step 1, waterfront, to get the quest going. Hey, Sleepy Goose, how's it going? Oh, that was quick. Oh, because he was already standing there. Okay, so that starts that. And then we're activating the Boots of Spring-Heeled Jack quest. And we did find a sequence break for the Spring-Heeled Jack quest, but it actually takes longer to execute than what we're trying to do here. And I think it actually breaks the Gray Fox's AI, potentially. We didn't test it, like, super thoroughly, but you have to, like, do a lot more traveling. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Fast travel quest marker, talk to Gray Fox. And this is where we'll do the Ganridel thing, so... Let's get this out of the way. This step's easy. There's almost nothing left that's actually difficult. So, we're going to talk to Gamardell outside of the house after we talk to the Grey Fox, I guess, is probably the best way to do it. Talk to Grey Fox. Eager to hear your plan. I'm ready. Okay. And then we're going to... Actually, what book? It's Acrobatics that's up here. We don't need that yet. So now we're going to talk to Gamardell when we leave the house. So, exit the house and talk to Gamardell, who's right outside. Did I spell her name right? That doesn't look right. Gamardell. Yeah, that is right. Okay. And this is for acrobatics training? And then, here's the thing I'm wondering. Do we need to use the acrobatics? See, we just hit level 76 acrobatics. We might not actually be high enough in acrobatics for this quest to activate normally. So I think we should add it to the spell-making list. So let's find our Arcane University stuff. Oh, we already do have it. Okay. That's fine then. Using the B acrobatics spell. Oh, it's green. That's why it looks weird. The font, like, different? No, I'm just going insane. Okay. The acrobatic spell, talk about training, blah blah blah. So that doesn't change anything about the fiscal responsibility, thankfully. Encoding overload? How? I'm not doing anything. Maybe Gamardell has like a ton of polygons it's trying to render. I don't know. Let me just double check here. So now we're gonna go to Torburn to finish acrobatics training and then resume Springhill Jack. So we just need to add an instruction here. Oh, look at this texture. This is what their priority was for loading things quicker. Oh yeah, the lockpicks could be it. So fast travel to Aaron's camp, which is north of Shaden Hall. Oh, let me go back to dock mode. Okay, so before this guy dies, we're gonna talk to him. There he is. Training. So, that completes that quest. Very nice. And now we're just gonna resume business as usual for the not Fighters Guild, for the Thieves Guild quest. Other than we need to remember to use the Mora Soul Trap spell on Jackman, because we need his race for this. Oh, and we were supposed to set a load warp at Gamardell's house. Let's add that in. To make a save outside of Gamardell's house. This will be called temp save later, and then enter the house to talk to the gray fox. You know, if it's gonna clear the quest journal, why don't we just here? There we go. Then we're gonna go... Actually, we don't even need to reactivate this one, I don't think. At least not yet. Head east-southeast to Jackman Imble's house and wait outside till 5 a.m. Green question marker. Why is it green? Oh, it's a baker. Okay, so we're gonna wait till 5 a.m.? Yeah, whatever. It's probably good. Go into the house and go upstairs. You'll need to find and kill Jackman and Gemellus Axius. Take the boots of Spring-Heeled Jack off Jackman's corpse. Okay, so, but we also have to use Soul Trap on him. So we're gonna kill Gemellus. Then we're gonna use Soul Trap on him and kill him to get the soul of a Breton, and then we're gonna take the boots of Spring-Heeled Jack. Does that make sense to everybody? The loot... Oh, maybe we can create a loot bag drop just because my computer is running so badly. Go to the house, go upstairs. Saying you need to doesn't really make sense because you need to do every step in this guide. Find and kill Jackman and use Mora's Soul Trap. Oh, wait, never mind. I gotta move this. Find and kill... What's it say? Oh, this is a dumpster fire. I'm so bad. Okay. Also, kill Gemellus Axius. Go into the house and go upstairs. Find and kill Jackman. How was I wording this before? Cast Mora's Soul Trap on Jackman, and he had like a full... Yeah, okay. Jackman, comma, Earl of Imble. Then kill him. I think this is how we worded it before. Okay, so cast Mora's Soul Trap on Jackman, Earl of Imble, then kill him, take the boots of Spring-Heeled Jack off of his corpse, also kill Gemellus Axius. A guard will not approach us. We just need this. And we have a save. We have the abandoned shack door, don't we? Because we have to... Wait. What? Oh, yeah, we have to talk to Armand for this one. That's annoying. Okay. So what we really want here is... We want quick save, load the abandoned shack save. Then load warp through the door. Wait until midnight. And exit the shack. Talk to Arbon. Okay, so we're turning that in. And then we turn in the quest. Am I missing anything? This should just be called Ganradel save, just because we're going to be using an intermediate save in the middle of it. So I need to make sure to blah 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 spiel. Okay. So I don't have the abandoned shack save ready to go here, but I can just do this. 1 second, I'll check that out. Why is your computer running so bad? Yeah, I don't know. It shouldn't be doing this. I really don't have any idea what's going on. Also, welcome back, Ultra. Good to see you. I just have bad luck with technology, or I might just be dumb and bad at buying things. It could also be that. Okay. Oops. Yeah, I might just... I have a bad habit with laptops of not actually fully shutting them down. Temperature's a little hot. This thing kind of runs hot in general. I have an MSI Katana, which are like... The reviews said that it has a loud fan and it runs kind of hot, but like, I don't know. It doesn't seem to matter a whole lot. Because I've like rendered videos and stuff like really quickly on this thing. It's like super powerful and it can handle like a full video editing workflow, but it just has like a few specific things where it just runs really poorly. And I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say it's probably Oblivion's fault in this case with the encoding overload, because Oblivion's been running fine and other games run fine, but then just randomly today Oblivion has been having a ton of weird crashing issues and stuff. If you have a desk fan, that might help. Oh, I don't. I have a fan over there, but I don't know. Graduating the quest. 1 sec. What am I doing? Okay, I'm loading the Gambardell save. That's right. I don't know. I had to just kind of compromise on a computer and get one that's like good enough and kind of pay a little more than it's probably worth, just because there's so few. It's just hard to find anything good out there right now, like for computer stuff. The Skog, not in this room. Quick save, load the game, it'll save, then load warp through the door. Go outside and wait for. Oh no, this goes before this step. Okay, so. But for the sake of this, I'm just gonna fast travel there. Whoops, that's wrong. There we go. No. It's not worth the effort. Just to shoot away, I guess. I don't know. Okay. So, boots of Spring Hill Jack. Here are the boots. I like how Did you notice there was a period at the end of the Boots of Spring Hill Jack dialogue? That means that you walk up to the Grey Fox and you literally just say Boots of Spring Hill Jack. You don't like, it's just like a incomplete sentence. Okay, so that completes this quest. I don't know, the encoding overload thing is annoying, but it's only ever happened this once. If it's like an endless issue and it just never stops happening, I'll have to figure out what's up, but turning the graphics down just for today, it doesn't seem like it's gonna have a drastic impact on everything. Okay, what's the other thing we need to do? Oh, we need to read the Dance and Fire book that's up here. There it is. So where is... Okay, so go outside and wait for the Independent Thievery quest to update twice. So this one, I'm not gonna, hopefully not jinx it here, but I've never had it not work. So, but it appears that's possibly what just happened. Oh man. This is, okay, there we go. Contacting me soon, there's the second update. This completes the quest, okay, so I don't need to say that. Okay, so I think that's everything we need to do there. We got the Mora in there, we got the Ganradel acrobatics stuff, we got the Dance and Fire, so that whole line of logic's done. Now, this is the most involved quest in the whole run. It has the most steps of any quest, it has the most glitching going on in terms of, like, load warping. It's an incredibly dense section, and that's even after we've kind of simplified it, so it's not as overwhelmingly confusing. So it is... So we're gonna go... Basically, the Arboretum has a thing where you can sequence break to start the ultimate heist, even if you haven't even started the Thieves Guild yet, but we have to do every quest leading up to it so that we can get 100%, right? But we can still do the sequence break to avoid having to, like, go talk to the Grey Fox and get everything started, right? So there's a lot of, stuff that can be skipped here. There's also a Nirn route in the Arboretum, and this is the one time we ever need to go to the Arboretum. So we get the Nirn route, go in the sewer... we set a load warp at the sewer, sorry. And then after we've done those two things, we now have a character who's done everything in this area. So then we go set a save at at the Merchant's Inn for a saddle location. Then we go to Luther's and set a save for a saddle location. And the reason we're doing those now is because we need them, like, a lot for this quest, so it's good to just set them up now so that they're at the top of our file and everything. And then we're going to set a load warp at Authralos, right next to Luther's. Load warp the merchant save into the first sewer, and then that puts us right at the sequence break door. Then we go through, and we just do a ton of, like, just abusing save files and saddles and load warps until we get all the way through everything. So, it's pretty good. And then it looks like we'll have some main quest stuff coming up after that to kind of clear that out. Okay. So let me find... We did some of the sequence break stuff for the Ultimate Heist last time, but a lot of it is different. But you can see this is 33 steps for this quest in the old version. So we're going to put a break here because this is the big ol' quest right here, Ultimate Heist. So, fast travel to the waterfront. Oh wait, whoops. That is the wrong thing. Okay, 48, so it's 49 and below. There we go. Okay. Let's get this all... This is going to be a very intricate routing thing here. So step 1... We need to go to the Arboretum and get the Nirn route. This is a very easy step, one of the only easy steps. And this has form ID, oops, 70F95. Please, okay, there we go. 70F95. And then head east, northeast to enter the grate. Yep, so there's a sewer grate right here. But we're not gonna enter the grate yet. We're gonna make a save first. Uh-oh, here we go. Oh, hey Bosch, how's it going? Hey, we got a lot of the brain team here today. This is good. I think we're gonna enter some long-winded post, huh? Well, it's not this time, bucko. I'm gonna read through this really quick. If I could spare the time and express my appreciation of the stream in extreme obsessive detail, but for now, you'll just have to wait, never knowing how truly astounded I am. Oh, thanks. Welcome back, Chicken Hawk. Yeah, we got an all-star roster today in chat. This is good. Okay, so we're gonna make a save at, what is this grate? The southeast tunnel grate. To make a save outside of the sewer grate to the southeast tunnel. And we're gonna have to make a ton of save file names here, because there's like 3 or 4 different ones. So we're gonna get our little boilerplate here. And this will just be called, I'm gonna preface all of these with Thieves Guild. Or Heist, I guess. Like, Heist Grate 1 for now, I don't know. Or like, sewer entrance. Let's just start with that and see what happens. Okay, so we need to, the reason we do the Nern route first and set a save at the sewer is because when we enter the sewer, we're going to be saddling out of bounds. And if we did that, we wouldn't have the Nern route anymore because we're a version of us that doesn't have the Nern route. So we need to get the Nern route, then go sit in a bunch of chairs, and then come back so that all those chairs are the version of us that does have the Nern route for when we do this first saddling thing. So we need to set a saddle at the Merchant's Inn next. So that's going to be Market District to the left, I believe. So we go here. What is that? Yarn. Okay. Yes. So it's that door right there. So we need to say... put some space here. Fast travel to the Imperial City Market come on, District. Then head... how do I word this? I was gonna say south-southeast to the Merchant's Inn near the middle of town. Merchant's Inn near the middle of town. Okay. And there's a very specific chair. So this is one of the first saddles that we found using that database of chairs that was compiled from Darkel. So basically this chair wasn't used before, and now it is because it skips like a bajillion things. Or sorry, no, it's the Luther Broad one that's the new one. This one was already here, but basically you sit in this chair and you just make a save, right? And that's that first one. So that sets up one thing. And I gotta word it. Make a save sitting in the chair to your immediate left in the inn. Now this one's gonna be called Merchant's Inn save. And now we gotta go make a third one. So we're gonna go Luther's now. Luther Broad, I think, is Elven Gardens? Can't quite remember. Yeah, so Elven Gardens, and then take an immediate left around back, and we're gonna set a save there, and then we're gonna... Oh, never mind. Luther Broads is on the corner. I thought it was right next to it. Okay, so head to the center of town. Yeah. Head east-southeast to the first door on the left. In the center of town. Was this also south-southeast? I just said it, but I just also forgot it. East-southeast. Wait, was the other one south-southeast? Sorry, I gotta refresh my memory. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna head east-southeast this time to the first... door on the left in the center of town to enter Luther Broad's boarding house. And we don't want to be investing in Luther now or any of that because, again, these saves we're making are utilities. They are going to actually mess up progression if we try to tie progression to them. So right now we're just setting up a bunch of stuff for this quest. So this is the new one. It's the bread chair, as some people, I think, call it. But basically, I figured out that this saddles you all the way to the top to put you, like, right where the Elder Scroll is. So it skips, like, this chair is in the exact same coordinates as the chair you sit in for the Elder Scroll. That's the key here. So sit in the chair, the first chair in front of you. So... make a save sitting in the chair directly in front of you upon entering... oh, okay. Make a save sitting in the chair directly in front of you that has the bread on the plate. And then boilerplate here, so this is Luther Broad save. And finally, we need to set a load warp at Othralos' house, and then we're ready to go. So we need instructions for this. And you might think, is this really faster? And it absolutely is. You'll see once we start doing it why this is all worth it. Oops. Also, technically you're supposed to quick save, then sit in the chair, make the save, and then quick load to skip the get up animation. And even more technically, you're supposed to use Karsto's new camera zooming trick to, I think it was Karsto. It might have been Desmond that found it. The camera zooming trick to skip the sit down animation altogether. But those things are too hard to explain quickly in the route for V4. V5 would have the more, like, exact... like, the hardest, most complicated tech would probably be implemented in V5 at that point. So, let's try... so, we need to say, exit the inn, and to head left. Yeah. I can demonstrate it really quick, just for fun. Basically... the old way of making a save is in a chair, because you need to make chair saves in, like, every official category, is you sit down, and you make the save, and then you get up. And then Sandy, I think Sandy was like, you can just quick save, get in the chair, make the save, and then quick load to skip the get up animation. And then Desmond or Karsta, one of them I'm going to do this so you can see the character camera, figured out that you can basically... get the camera really close to being all the way zoomed in, quick save, and then you sit in a chair and lean the camera forward with the mouse. I have to remember the timing on it, but basically you get, like, uncomfortably close to be like one notch from zoomed in. You quick save, and then you sit in the chair, and then you zoom all the way in as fast as you can. My mouse wheel is really bad, but basically... like that, and I've skipped the animation even though I'm still in the middle of the sitting animation, and then you get up instantly. So basically, they've figured out time. They're good at the timing of it now, to the point where I'm pretty sure they have almost like no wasted time waiting on animations. The only animation time loss you get is when you use the saddle somewhere else. Sometimes you're in the get up animation or something. There's some weird animation glitch that can happen where you lose a little bit of time, but overall it saves time either way, I believe, unless you're like using the save like a million times and the get up animation is like bogging you down over time. So exit the inn and hug the left wall until you find Othrilos's house. Make a save outside the house. And then here's our final bit of boilerplate for this section. So this is the heist, Othrilos. Okay, so there we go. We have 4 save files. The first one we're only using a single time, and it's to get us to the sewer entrance again to use these other 3. So we only really need these 3 for the next stuff. This is like just a reset point. So what we just did is all of this. So the next step is we're gonna load the first save. So I gotta figure this out really quick. So load the heist sewer entrance save. Then load warp the heist merchant's inn save through the sewer grate. Okay, so that's the actual like first step of this. Load warp the merchant saddle into the sewer repeatedly until you're all the way through the old way door. So let me show you how this worked. Did I make this save? I didn't. Okay, so let me make this save really quick. Okay, so we're now going to load this save to synchronize everything again. We are the version of us that just picked up the Nern route, all that walking around doing stuff. None of that is progress. It's just dummy save files to do stuff. So we're going to load warp, and then we're going to pick the Merchant's Inn save, which is this one. And this will conveniently put us right by the next thing we need each time. So step 1 is right here, and then the door is right over there. And it's easier to do this rather than setting up multiple saves. Like, obviously this doesn't perfectly place you at the end. There's a slight travel, but it's not like the end of the world, right? So, and then we're going to head northwest. So, head northwest to find the door to the next area. So let me write that down. So we're going to load warp, and we head north, and there's the door to Beneath the Bloodworks. Now we're going to do it again, and we're going to pick Merchant Save again. And this time it puts us in the same coordinate position, and it just so happens that this one also puts you in a spot. I'm going to get out of drowning mode here, where there's a sewer grate nearby. I believe, let me find the exact, it's that one. See that right there underneath there? So then head northwest again. Load warp. So load warp the heist merchants and save through this door as well, and then head northwest to find the door to the old way, to enter the door to the old, I think this is the, no, this isn't the old, it's the next one. So we're gonna go here, and we're going to click on this like that, and that sequence breaks there. This sequence break isn't actually activating anything for this quest, because we're going to load warp again anyway through the door, so the version of us that goes through the door hasn't actually started the quest. So let me double check my notes here. Head northwest to enter the sewer grate. A quest pop-up. When the quest pop-up appears, load the Merchant's Inn save to load warp into the next zone. So this will do it again. So while this load warp's actually easier, because while this screen is open, you can just pick the thing again, and it load warps again. So now we're here, and then the next one, it's right over there. So we need to head east northeast to this door. So head east northeast to enter the door to the old way. Now this one we enter normally, as far as I remember. Let me double check to make absolutely sure. Yeah, so now this door is normal. So we used one save, and I didn't find any of that, by the way. That particular save already existed in the Thieves Guild route. I do make this my active quest. Okay, there we go. No, actually, that shouldn't matter, should it? Well, maybe. I don't know. Let's see what happens. So this one is just hug the left wall. So this room is normal. Hug the left wall to get to the next door. Okay. So now, in the next room, there's going to be a save clip that puts you at another door, and then you're going to saddle through that door. So the question is there a way to avoid having to do this save clip? So, like, the save clip is up there. I just messed it up. Let me try it again. So the save clip in question is right here, and you save clip, and when you do it, it's going to put us, like, the goal is to get to this door, the Lost Catacombs door. So we want to try to find a saddle at our disposal that will work. So for example, if we pick the Luther door, or a saddle, where does this put us, right? And it puts us in the wrong spot. This effectively is where we just were. It doesn't change anything. So let's try, you know, the Merchant's Inn one. Whoops. Please. So the Merchant's Inn one shouldn't work. I imagine everyone already tested this that was originally routing. And it, yeah, it doesn't work. Unless we can, like, jump over there. But no, the door's, like, all the way over there, right? So this doesn't work. That's the clip spot. So we have, like, 3 or 4 saddle options on this route. Let me try to find one really quick. And there could be more. We go through pretty much every room in the whole game before we get here. But we mostly want to simplify how many saves we're trying to juggle. It's like, what's this? This is the Bloodmane Cave save. So does this happen to just work? Who knows? No. So this puts us, like, crazy far away. And then, what's the other one? There's the one where we're sitting on a chair and anvil. I can't remember why we do that one. But we have that one. It's this anvil chair. Is this near to it? No. Okay, so I'm gonna assume the save clip is the best option at this point. So what we want to do is write instructions here. So in the next zone, head, what was it? West, southwest. Jumping into the archway to the right above the blocked off tunnel. I think that's the right way to word that. So there's that tunnel there, and we want to jump all the way up to here. So it's the archway to the right of the blocked off tunnel, because that's, none of that is a tunnel, right? But this is. So I think that's the best way to word that. Oops. Come on. Save clip. Running southeast. This will be a new step. Save clip running southeast into the corner of this archway. So we save, and then we exit the menu. You know the drill with save clipping at this point. Puts us through the wall like that, easy. And then we're going to want to get in this door. Now, you can just void warp back in bounds, but there's also like a cool strat where you can just snag it on the way down. Void warp. What's the best way to word this? Let me do the clip again and check the instructions. Void warp southeast. To appear, or to spawn next to the door in the rock tunnel, I guess. Okay, and now we're not going to go in this door normally. Of course not. No, this time we're saddling the merchant door again because it's so useful. Okay, so now that we're here, now there might actually, I'm gonna make a hard save here because there might actually be a better option on this route, because what we have right now is this. We go in the merchant inn door and it's gonna put us right out here. Oh wait, this is the wrong, no, sorry, this is the wrong wrong save. We don't want merchant, we want rat skip. So rat skip door puts you all the way out here, and then the objective is, where is the objective? It's this way, but you'll notice our character is really slow and bad, which is a huge problem. We don't want to be this character. We want to be like a fast one that can get to that door quicker. So instead of being this one, which is in tutorial mode, we need to see if maybe like the Bloodmane cave door or something allows us to skip this better. So step one, let's check the Luther one, because the merchant inn door sucked, but this one, yeah, we're like stuck somehow. We can't do anything. Let's try Bloodmane. Let's try the Anvil one, actually. That one's probably pretty good. Where are we? Oh man, it just puts you right at the start of it. That sucks. Okay, we got one more try. There we go. No. Okay. Well, those are all terrible. I want to actually try to find a new one, because this is a really long zone. So we're going to activate this, and we're going to run to the end. Try to find a door that's even remotely close to this thing. So what do we have here? There we go. Because see, like, this is like one of the largest cells in the game, so this actually would be worth it, because there's also a save clip here that we don't want to have to do. So ideally, we would just land, like, right here. And going through this door, we do a bunch of save, like, load warping stuff anyway, so it doesn't even matter. So, let me pull up the wiki info here. Tools and resources, there we go. Nearest chair. So our coordinates are 10,568, 7,066, and negative 2,082. So here we go. We are ignoring bedrolls and we're ignoring DLC. I'm pretty sure this is all Shivering Isles, right? Ooh, that's a bedroll. Okay. We have a stool. There's nothing that close, but 5,000's decent. I'm trying to think, like, maybe there's a way to just straight up, like, clip out of this, because 5,000, okay, let's go to where that says that is. So that's at 6,800-ish. So that's right here. And then it's at 3,000 something. So it's like approximately here. And then the height is up here. So that puts us like here, roughly. And then... Ooh, that could be good. Yeah, okay, let's do it. So we need to find... when we were in the shrine living quarters. Which would have been where? Like a long time ago, right? I don't even know if we would have had a save for this, actually. Oh yeah, it would have had to have been... before Dagon. Okay, yeah. Oh, what's this save? I want to try this one really quick. Hey Deo man, what's up? Thanks for the good luck. Okay, so we're trying to find a save where we were already in the Lake Arius caverns, just to see if it's... because we do a weird route through it now. I want to make sure that we can actually get to this thing in the middle of that zone. So sorry, I gotta like scroll through. Okay, so this is the meeting. So it's after this. Is this it? Yeah, here we go. I made it says 134. Remember that number. So we are in... we just basically clipped... where is this? Is this right after the... yeah, so we did the Cameron thing, and then we go through the door. So the Shrine Antechamber 2 is what we need to be in, which is this zone. And it would be at 5,436. Oops, come on. Is it this one? No. Ideally, it would be a chair that's, like, easy to get to. The aggro just stopped completely. Oh, was it in this room? That looked like... I don't see any chairs in here. It was a chair, right? Yeah, stool number 1. Okay, I'm just gonna clip to it. So, oh, so that's the distance. 6,828. 3,583. It's this one. Yeah. Can I not... I can't sit in it? Is it deactivated or something? Oh, is it my clipping? No. Wait, what? Why is the one stool we actually need? Why can't you click on it? That's such bad luck. Dude. Wait, there's a Mythic Dawn Commentaries 3 sitting in here? Doesn't that mean we could sequence break the main quest from this room, too? Yeah, I guess you can sleep on the altars. Okay, well, this sucks. The one chair that would have worked, it seems to be programmed to not be able to be activated. Because it's there, but you can't press E on it. So there goes that. Was there another living quarters thing? Nope. Okay, that sucks. Our best bet, then, is to clip out of bounds. And, like, without a save, or without a saddle. What am I trying to... oh, I'm trying to turn this off. Okay. So, hey Javen, what's up? Could be the table. I don't know. I want to say that it's probably just bad programming of some sort. But yeah, I want to see if we can just clip through like one of these walls here. Because this takes forever. We really just need something that's up high, I guess. Because we just need to be above everything. So what X do we need to be at? Like, anything that's above, like, negative 700, let's say. And approximately at this XY. Yeah, I need to make this filterable somehow. That could be a fun programming thing. I want to make like little toggles that are like include or not include certain things. So to have like each type of like chair, bedroll, etc. And you can just turn them on or off. Because like a lot of the data readout is actually not super helpful since most of it's just bedrolls. I don't know why those ended up getting collected in the original thing, but... Ooh, the Pale Pass Throne. Interesting. Oh, in the antechamber, there's actually like a million other things. Because stool number 1 was this one, and you couldn't activate it. What about this one? Let me pull up the save again. Oh god, what number? Was it 134? Yeah. Okay, TDT. So, we're looking now for... Or actually, I do want this on. We're looking for 5,319. I bet, like, any of these would really work. So this one you can sit in. What's this one? That's 7,000. That one's actually pretty far off. Wait, isn't this the same stool, but I can now sit in it? What? This is the same one, right? Like, I'm not insane. That's terrifying if that's possible for things to just do that. Okay, well, let me test it. So if I make a save there, and then we come back, we do this. Oops. I don't know what's going on anymore. But basically, then we just run over here and try to get... Oops, where am I? It didn't work. Oh, I might have done that, yeah. I'll reload it and see if that's what happened. Okay, this looks like we'll clear it. Yeah, okay, so that's like a really good chair. First of all, let me see if it is because I accidentally somehow disabled it. I don't remember selecting the stool, though, is the only thing. No, because if you TCL it, it looks like you can still activate it. I don't know. That was just weird. I'm gonna check other stools and see if they're behaving weird. No, these can all be activated. I don't know what was up with that. It's worrisome, though. Okay, so... Oh, I just did it again. Whoops. Okay, just double checking that. Alright, what am I trying to do here? I need to go back to the other guide. Okay. Hey, Chicken Song, how's it going? I'm doing well. So, when we did... Where is it? Main quest part 3, I think. This was a whole split? Are you kidding me? Okay. When did we do... Wait, what? Why did we do Dagon Shrine and then we don't do the Oblivion Gates for a while? Am I guess you don't need to do this right after Dagon Shrine. It's just technically the earliest you can do it. Maybe that's what's going on. Anyway, so in the Dagon Shrine instructions, we need to just now add in this specific saddle. So, I'm going to go back to the beginning of Dagon Shrine on this save file and do that. So, where's the entrance here? I'm gonna unlock this. Okay. It's the entrance here. So, let's try to follow these instructions and figure out where to put this. Oh, that was at the end. Whoops. Alright, making some spaghetti. Oh, nice. Spaghetti's good. I haven't had spaghetti in a while, actually. I should have that again. So, okay, without moving... Whoops, oh, I already moved the mouse. So, without moving the mouse, hold forward and right until you get stuck in a corner along the wall. Then hold down and right till you're stuck again. While holding down, quickly run left and back to get stuck slightly farther back. Make a quick save while holding down and right. Leave the zone, and then quick load, and it'll push you through the wall. Okay, let's try that again. So we go here, and then we go here, and then we ratchet back a little bit like that. I wonder if the textures are somehow problematic here. Oh, there we go. Okay. And then... Oh, no, but we want to get, like, on top of everything. There we go. Oh, that's such a sick clip. Okay, and then we go in the Shrine Living Quarters. So this is on the way in. We can probably make this chair save. Hug the left wall to find... So I'm going to write it. I'm going to find the best spot to put it. So we read Sacred Witness. And then it says... Exit the zone the way you came in. Pull the turn handle... to the next room. Oh, right, because this is just to get Sacred Witness without having to traverse the whole antechamber. Okay, so we do all that, and then we would do the normal way of getting into the shrine. Okay, sorry, we rerouted this, so I'm trying to remember exactly what we did. The second zone head south, in zone 3, jump down. Okay, so in zone 3, jump down to the center of the room and take the Xarxes. So this gate wouldn't normally be closed because this file already grabbed it, right? So you grab the Xarxes, follow the quest marker to exit the zone through the Shrine Living Quarters to update the quest. So this updates the quest, and then we immediately go back to Cloud Ruler Temple. So the step in, this is where we want the chair save. So we need an instruction really quickly that we run in, and this is effectively save 134 is where we just did that. So I'm going to reload this for consistency's sake. So this is the exact part of the process where we would have been. So now we need to describe how to get to this chair. So we're going to take the first right. Is it just this one? No, it's not that one. Yeah. Okay, it's going to be hug the left wall. That's the best way to explain this. So check this out. So from this position, let me turn this off. If we hug the left wall, so I'm just gonna follow it really, like, exact. So, so, hug the left wall, going through any closed wooden doors until you find a stool next to a bookshelf. Next to a bookshelf, and a bed. Yep, okay, so then we want to say, make a save sitting in this stool, or sitting on this stool. Why do we sit on a stool, but we sit in a chair? Any linguistics people out there know why? Or maybe that's not even how you say it and I'm just dumb. It could also be it. So we need the boilerplate blah 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 thing. Write down this save. Chair's arm so it's holding. That's probably the best possible answer to that, yeah. Okay, so this will be referred to as heist big room skip? I don't know what to call this. But basically there's the chair and we have it. Let me go back to this now to see, why did chat pause? 1 second, sorry. Oh, because the Oblivion scrolling thing. This will be catacomb skip. Let's take this one. Go all the way down here. Oh, whoops. I need to... get off of the stool. Then we do all this, and then we're good. Okay. Is that the actual reason? What does that mean for like why it would like are in each of those types of, are you saying depending on where the noun originates from is how you would apply that? I don't know the linguistic terms for it. So like anything that's French would be something that is in, and anything Anglo-Saxon means on. Is that what you're saying? I also can't tell like if I can't tell if it's like the real reason or if it's just you're just making something. Oh, okay, so it's an actual. That's so weird. Okay, well, cool. Thanks. I didn't think anyone would actually like have a real answer to that question. Okay, so load warp the merchant safe through this door. Oh no, wait, what's going on here? Oh, okay, yeah, we don't want to. Okay. So we're gonna. Nope. We need to get the exact distance direction we're going. So we're going here, and we're gonna. Oh, I did the wrong thing. What direction are we gonna run? I believe it is east-northeast, so let's try that. That's funny. East-southeast. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Going the wrong way. Oh, why can't I see anything? What's going on here? Oh, it's east-northeast. Okay. Oops. To void warp. Next to another door. Okay, so here's where things actually truly get weird. So this version of us is the wrong version of us, right? This is us from Dagon Shrine. We don't want that version of us. But we also have to do a bunch of weird garbage here. So in the Hall of Epochs, we are going to... what's the best way to do this? We're saddling the merchant into the Hall of Epochs and running south-southwest, and that puts us in front of a door that leads to a skill book we need. So we need to get that book on the newest version of our character, and then push that character... Yeah, okay, so basically all we need to do here is make sure this character acquires Fire and Darkness, like the real version of our character. The quest update stuff is not gonna matter, like, at all. Wait a minute. The way I wrote this in here wouldn't actually work at all, but I know how to fix it. We need to set a save to get Fire and Darkness, and then get it after we've already gotten the Elder Scroll. Because basically, the version of us sitting in the Luther Broad chair is the only version of us that matters, because that's the one that's going to get put right next to the Elder Scroll chair, and that chair sequence breaks the whole quest anyway. Hopefully that makes sense. But basically, the key points here, we need to set a save here, and then we're going to do a bunch of just, like, random load warping garbage that's going to be super confusing. And then we need to load warp to get this scroll, and then run upstairs to get this scroll, or this skill book. And then after that, we're gonna exit out the fireplace, and then do like normal stuff. So we're actually almost there. So the heist catacomb skip save one. So now we're going to load warp the heist merchants in save through the Hall of Epochs door. So this should put us near the Fire and Darkness door. And it says to head south-southwest. So we're in here now. And that puts us right here. But we're not going to do that yet. We're going to void warp south-southwest back this way. Right? And that puts us, like, right where we need to go. There's also a button up here. Immediately run southeast to void warp in front of a door. Okay, so let me try this again. We're gonna make a save in front of the epoch door just to be safe. Oops. Well, actually, how long does it really take to just run? Because we have this whole, like, running around, blah, blah, blah. Oh, actually, this might actually get pretty super duper annoying. Let's try the Luther save. Luther save is surprisingly close. These alien guardians are always so weird because they're just like super tall. I'm getting sidetracked. I'm just gonna try all the saddles that we have available just to make sure that none of them are better. We have this now. We could put the antechamber one back through here. This didn't work. Okay, so let's try another one. We have the anvil chair. Where'd it go? I just saw it. There we go. So let's try to load the anvil chair in. Here, Dane, how's it going? This didn't work. Routing's going pretty good. We're on the ultimate heist, so we're on the hardest quest routing part of the whole thing. Like, for any individual quest, I mean. Because this is just a bunch of crazy, stupid, like, load warping stuff that takes forever to figure out, but it's not too bad. So let's see what the Bloodmane one is. I have a good feeling about this one. Nope, I was just hoping that would make it work. The only chairs we have left are Rat Skip and this prison chair, so let's try these. Oh, hey, hello, that's something. Not quite, okay. Whoops. Okay, Rat Skip is our last hope here, I think. Am I missing a saddle? No. Rat Skip has failed us. The other option is there like some sick clip we can do? So like, if we go in here and we just do this to clip out, because the Iliad runes are the easiest walls to clip through of anything. Can we run all the way? Not quite. So our goal is to get past this without needing to hit this button at the top here, but I guess it's not too bad. Let's just do this. So we'll do merchants. Hey Jadis, how's it going? Right now we're trying to figure out the best sequence of load warps and saddles to get through the Thieves Guild. In the Thieves Guild, like, separate speedrun, it's already been largely solved, but we're trying to do it in a way that we can get the skill books that are, like, in the middle of this without losing progress on our character. Okay, so we're gonna head south-southeast. South-southwest it was. Yeah, I wrote the wrong thing. Okay, so one more try at this. We're gonna probably need to write in that we have to go hit that button, because I don't think we can feasibly... We need to get south-southwest, and then run straight. Yeah, we can't make it quite far enough. And then we'll just say... Do a side room. Go back up the stairs behind you to hit a button. Oops. Then jump back down to where you would, to where you spawned in, to find a door behind, well, that appears, I guess. Okay, let's see if this wording makes any sense. So we're gonna go up here, hit this button. We're gonna call it a push block to be official. Then jump back down to where you spawned. Oh yeah, okay, there's a little bit of a path. Find a pathway that appears. So make a save in front of the door at the end of the path, which would be that. And we need this save now. So this is the darkness save, and we're calling it that because fire and darkness is in this room. However, if we get fire and darkness now, and then we do all this load warping stuff, we're not going to have the book anymore, because we're not even the right version of ourselves right now. We are the, whatever it's called. The... What am I trying to say here? God, I can't think right now. We're the antechamber person that was in the middle of the main quest, I think. No. The merchant's in version of us has the Nern route. So the merchant in version of us can get this book. But if we do that... Okay, so then the next step would be to saddle merchant, look up, and then saddle... Right. So, yeah, the Luther version was ultimately... Wait, what's this? Saddle Luther, run up... Oh, I forgot about that. There's a thing we figured out. Yes, okay. So we can't actually do this. We don't need to make a save here. Enter the door. Okay, so... Enter the door at the end of this pathway. Okay, so in the next zone, hug the left wall till you've gone through 2 gates, open the alien cask. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, and then Fire and Darkness is right here, so let's read that. Excellent. The next step is... Are we repeating... No, okay, so the way we're doing this, we don't have to do the Luther saddle warping thing like a million times to get out. We're just... Because we have to go upstairs anyway to get to the fireplace. So in this case... Okay, so... We're going to exit this area to return to the Hall of Epoch Zone. However, we're going to load warp. So backtrack to the door you came from, leading back to the Hall of Epoch's zone, and then we'll say load warp the merchant save through the door. Like that. Okay. So now it's going to get weird, because we're in front of this door now, which leads back to Hall of Epochs, which means the same saddle will work. So if we load the merchant's door here, the next step of this is we're going to have to look up. So it puts us here, and we look up, right? But this version of us has just read fire, or has not read Fire and Darkness yet. So we need... We do a quick save here. No, we should do a hard save. So let's do another make a save. Make a save in front of this door. And then we'll call this one the darkness save. Okay. Oops. Let's try that again. So the quick save here becomes a hard save. Okay. We load the merchants in, and the next step of this is to close the pop-up and immediately look up and load warp. Like that. So let me write that down. A quest pop-up will appear after closing it. Immediately look straight up and load warp. So for this one, which save do we load warp through here? Merchant again, yeah. Merchant save is crazy useful. And load warp through this door as well. Okay. So quest pop-up appears, we activate our load warp, and then we select the merchants in again, so we still don't have Fire and Darkness. But we are now right by this door to the Elder Scrolls library, which is really good. So now there's another another load warp. So let me... We already did that. I should check this off just because we already did this. Now we're going to saddle... So we need the instruction to run... Because we're like this, right? So run... Head northeast to find the door to the Elder Scrolls library. And then we'll say this, but now it's going to be the Luther one. Okay, so check this out. This is the saddle I figured out, like, when we got that data set to start searching for chairs. Because what I noticed is, if you go through... I made a YouTube video about this as well. It's the saddling tutorial. But if you go through here, the Elder Scroll is, like, in a crazy high up area in the same cell as this. So I figured out, using the searching thing, that you can actually load warp and pick the Luther chair, which is this bread one, and it's the same coordinates as the Elder Scroll chair, so it puts you literally right on top of it like that. So we're now the version of us still that doesn't have fire and darkness, but does have the Nirn root. So we need to now go set this up so that we do have fire and darkness. So the next step of that is to, we're going to go upstairs, and we have 100% chameleon, so we can't even get caught or anything. And we're just going to, do we have permakey? We don't. So I'm going to make sure permakey's active here. Oh, we do. Oh, well, okay, so I guess we pick the lock here. Let's start with that. Oh, why am I, what? So we're gonna pick this lock, and it spawns you. It doesn't open, it spawns you, right? So that means we can load warp the version of us that does have fire and darkness into the Elder Scrolls room. So, and there we go. So now we should be the version of us that has fire and darkness. And has already read it. Excellent. So let me write all that down. Head up the spiral stairs to find a locked door. Pick the lock and go through the door. Then load warp the heist darkness save back through the door again, or back through the door, picking the second lockpick that appears. So this puts us in the Elder Scrolls room. Okay, so now we're gonna go sit in the chair and get the scroll. So let me find the instructions there. And is our quest active? No. So we'll just say, head back down the spiral stairs and sit in the chair. Then wait for the cutscene to end. Okay. Pick up, or we'll just say take the Elder, yeah. Take the Elder Scroll when it appears. Oh, let's go back down here. And we're gonna sit in this chair, which sequence breaks to start Ultimate Heist for this character again. So now we have Fire and Darkness, Nirn Root, and we've started the quest. This will appear, we take this, and we get out of the chair, blah blah blah. No one can really catch us because of 100% chameleon, so we don't have to worry about that. So now we just need to copy the instructions, head all the way up the tower until you reach the Battle Mage's chambers. Break into the big door halfway through this area. Okay, I'll reword this, but we don't need to do any of this now. We do need this though. We have the Elder Scroll, everything's good. Oh man, again. Hit all of the tower till you reach the Battle Mage's chambers. We're just gonna keep going. Oh yeah, we have the skeleton key, that's why nothing's breaking. Okay, so now we're in the Battle Mage's chambers. So we've skipped like 70% of all traveling in this quest. So now, when we're in here, break into the big door halfway through this area. We don't need a quest marker here. Go through either of the next two doors. Go through either of the next, or go through the right door. It doesn't matter. Go through either of the next two doors, then read the big purple skill book on the top shelf of the bookshelf to the right of the fireplace. So there's the fireplace, and here's the book we need. So there we go. And now the next step is to exit the zone through the fireplace grate. Okay. Let me make a save here in case something weird happens. And then... Hey, a lot of paintbrushes here. Anyway, they don't... You can't grab them because they float, so... Don't think we need any of this anymore. So we had all these backtracking steps in V3 that took a while, but now we can just load warp straight out and it doesn't matter. So, let's double check all this. Read the book, did all this saddling garbage. We got the fire and darkness. Let me just double check that we have that. I'm like 99% sure we have it. Yeah. Okay. There we go. So the hard part's done. Now it's like just kind of wrapping up some Ultimate Heist stuff. So like we have the fireplace, load warp immediately to Authorlos' house, talk to the Grey Fox, get sneak training from Authorlos. Then we're going to do some main quest stuff and some miscellaneous quest cleanup while we're at it. And yeah, let's see here. Yeah, okay, so this won't finish. We're not finishing Ultimate Heist yet, because we gotta wait for the Grey Fox to run all the way to Anvil, which is annoying and will crash the game if we enter the castle too early. So, not great. So the next thing we want to do is, so we'll say, exit zone through the fireplace grate, immediately quick save, load the Authorlos Heist save. Then load warp the quick save through the door. So this will put us in Authorlos' house, so check this out. We have the fireplace, we exit, we go through. We don't have to survive this drop, because as soon as we enter, we just quick save, and we load, where's his house save? We made a ton of new ones. So we load this save, puts us at Authorlos. Whoops. Messed up the load warp. Put the quick save through the Authorlos door. Here we go. And, oh, Mandil's here, that's nice. Anyway. And do we have a fine? I don't even think we have a bounty or anything. Yeah, we don't even have a bounty for that, so we don't even need this instruction either. We'll just say, oops. Grey Fox will be here, so talk to the Grey Fox. Advanced predetermined dialogue, right? So that sets up the next step of Ultimate Heist. And then we don't want to do any of this yet. So now we want to talk to Othralos about starting sneak training, I think. He may be inside the house or outside near the front door. Okay. And we need the sneak boost spell. Talk to Othralos using the color. Using the B sneak spell. And then dialogue, training. Okay. And that starts sneak training, right? And the next step of that is in the temple district when we kill the lady with the blue dress, and then we just don't have to actually do her quest. So that's pretty easy. Let me double check here. Yeah, so there we go. So that took a while because there's a lot of new stuff, but we just did all of this. So that's the ultimate heist. It took up like 3 lines of logic to get all of that set up, but we now have everything we need from it. So now we're gonna do the Paradise quest, and we have a saddle that will skip a lot of Paradise that we weren't able to skip last time without saddling. Did we make a sewer meeting chair? We might not have. I might have to go make that again. And then we talk to Martin after that. We do the Dragonfire skip, go to the temple, talk to Tandalwee, all that good stuff. I wrote Dragonfire skip twice, though. That's kind of weird. Probably only do it after Tandalwee. And then we do order. So we have Order of Virtuous Blood. Okay, so I'm gonna call this remaining stuff probably just quest cleanup. I guess this is technically main quest stuff. Let me see, because that's all Dark Brotherhood and whatnot, isn't it? Yeah, this is all like main quest and then just a bunch of random guild cleanup. So let's just call this a new split, just called quest, like final quest cleanup or something. Okay. So we're almost to the great skill grind, everybody. Should we rerun that whole section to make sure it works? I think not. I'm pretty sure that all was fine. Plus, we'll be checking it all again one final time while we test all the guide materials as well. Okay, so let's get the Paradise instructions. Okay, so we have the Cloud Ruler Temple save. These saves are going to be so easy to find with the guide. It's going to be sweet. Oops. Through the door. Okay. Now, I don't have the Cloud Ruler save ready, so I'm just going to fast travel there, but we would load warp to there. Oops, that's not right at all. Where is it? There it is. And Paradise is a relatively self-contained quest. There's not a whole lot going on. The only real thing is we need that other save file to load warp. But we're here now, so then we don't need to wait 4 hours because we've overlapped this to be with Martin. Activate Paradise. Follow the quest marker to talk to Martin. So let's set this up. Okay. Yes, open the portal to paradise, and then we wait 1 hour, and that makes him start the portal opening animation, and then we just have to actually wait for this to happen. And then it says, enter the portal, and oh, and we tried a bunch of weird stuff where we were trying to load warp into paradise, and we got some crazy graphics glitches that were like seizure inducing. So we're not gonna try that anymore, it just doesn't work for some reason. But we enter paradise, and head east. Head east till you find a long bridge. And we don't need the bands of the chosen, do we? Let me double check this. Just want to see if there's... what's the latest and greatest tech for this. Yeah, so this all looks correct. I mean, yeah, so you don't have to kill... okay, yeah, so you don't need the bands when you do the load warp, do you? And then he's just going to turn around and load warp the sewer meeting into the room. Yeah, that puts you out here. Okay. Actually, do you need to de-aggro anymore? No, so people used to run off-screen to de-aggro, but you don't need to do that anymore. Okay. Enter the door at the end of the bridge. So, we had all this stuff where we used to talk to Eldamil and run through the cave and all that, but you don't need to do any of that anymore, so this quest is actually pretty short. So, you don't need to even worry about this guy, just totally just sidestep him. And then we're going to go into the flooded grotto, and then we're going to turn around. So, I don't know if we have... I'm going to make a save here. I don't know if we have, oops, the right save for this. But basically, the sewer meeting chair puts you in the right spot here. Where would this have happened? Arena is... okay, so it was before Arena. I swear there was a save in the meeting room. This is after the meeting, because that's Bruma Gate. This is... okay, so it's... no, it's before this even. Yeah, there we go. It's this save. 132 in this case. So this puts us out here, and then we just run into the temple. Now, this chair's pretty good, but what I'm wondering is there one that just puts us right here, since we're already gonna have to, like, spend a bunch of time on this? So, I think we might have already looked for this. I'm gonna try it again. It was 8,000, is that what it said? 3657 5684. Oh, I remember this. So Warehouse Cave, I think, ended up being like a test cell or something that like didn't actually exist, and that's how we figured out some stuff about like how they probably copy and paste assets from Warehouse Cave to make each type of dungeon or something. But The charcoal cave stool is the nearest one. Oh, the Bloodmane cave stool. Maybe that's good. Let's try that. I think I went past it. No, never mind. Okay, will this work? No. I wonder why specifically that chair that they use, the sewer chair, works. I don't get that. Because every other attempt to load warp into Paradise seems to not be functional at all. But if you load warp specifically the sewer meeting chair, it seems to work. That being said, I am going to try it again, because I'm stubborn. Okay, just double checking. Making sure it's not a random crash. Make sure it's a consistent crash. Okay, well, we have to use the meeting chair, but that's not bad. It's a super good chair, so. And it was 132. Yeah. See, so having those numbers will be like instant to pull up and recall saves and stuff. We go to 132, and we head east to go in this door. Load warp through the door again, back outside. Sorry, I should say. Load warp the... What did we call this? Sewer meeting save? Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, okay. Rip. I need to, load warp us into the door again. What am I doing? 132. Because we're the sewer version of us. We need to be the, new version of us. So sewer version of us spawns here and runs to the end of this path. And load warps non-sewer version of us back in, which would be just the person that was standing in the other room. Yeah, this should be fine. Yes, okay. So, load warp the, so... Make a save inside of the... Wait. Let's call it Paradise Save, whatever. Through this door. Okay. Once inside the building, kill Maker Cameron and take the amulet of kings. Whoops.
A vision of the past and the future.
There we go. Okay, and then the next step of this is we can skip this cutscene quicker. So as soon as the ceiling shakes, then you can load warp back into Cloud Ruler Temple. There we go. Okay, so that's really fast now. Go for round 2. Anyway. So, once outside, load the paradise save, kill Maker Cameron. Okay. Kill Maker Cameron, take the Amulet Kings off his corpse, and then we need to just add, this. Once the screen or the room starts shaking, quick save, load the Cloud Ruler save, then load up the quick save through the door, and then follow quest marker to talk to Martin. There is no quest marker, okay. Head back to the main hall to talk to Martin. That's fine. Okay. This completes paradise, yes. Okay. Okay. That is cleaning up some main quest stuff. The next step is to just finish the main quest for real now. We could mess around with some cutscene garbage. I don't know what the best way to go about this is, though. Because the ending cutscene is long. But I don't know, the Caught in the Hunt thing, we can't really, we can't use that anymore because we already did the Caught in the Hunt quest. I'm trying to think if there's a way to, like, overlap any cutscenes and stuff. There was, hold up, there's something on Discord that I pinned recently. One second. I can't remember. There was a specific spot that we went that enabled player controls. Does anyone happen to remember what I'm talking about? We enabled player controls. Oh, it was during the Summit Mist Manor quest. Whodunit. During Whodunit, you talk to the lady and it enables your player controls. So that's like an alternative. I'm gonna pin that before I forget. Whodunit lady triggers the enable player controls command for potential cutscene skipping. Okay. Cool. Okay, so we did this. Okay, so the next step is to go to the Temple District and talk to Tandalwe, and then we're gonna kill a beggar, I think. And then talk to Tandalwe again to finish speechcraft training instantly. Then we are going to do the Dragonfire skip, finish the main quest. Then we're going to start Virtuous Blood, read a book, get a Nirnroot, start Imperial Corruption, continue Virtuous Blood. There's a dead drop, etc. So this is all sorts of mixed up here. Oh, we don't talk to Tandalwe yet? Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to see if there's anything. I guess we'll just do it all. So where's the light? There we go. Okay, so now we're on to the next part of the main quest cleanup. So this is... Okay. Fast travel to the Temple District. Okay. And head into the main temple. And we'll have talked to Tandlewee. Okay. Why does it say Dragonfire skip, then Temple, then Tandlewee, and then Dragonfire skip again? I'm a little bit confused. I think that might have just been an error in my note-taking. We talked to Martin. I guess it's just saying to do... I might have just meant to write that we're doing this quest. Anyway, so we talked to Tandlewee, and then exit the temple and save clip through the door by running through the corner of the door. Let's just say that. Okay, so this clip, we're gonna do this, and then we're just gonna clip out like that. And then go through the door that's clipping halfway through the floor out of bounds. Okay. Immediately go back outside and run right along the wall until the quest updates. Talk to Martin.
We're too late. Mayroom's Dagon is. I'm with.
Follow the quest marker till the quest updates to talk to Martin again.
Come on.
Watch the final cutscene until the pre-rendered video part starts. Then Alt-Tab out of and back into the game to skip it. Oh, it's so loud. So yeah, we don't know how to skip this cutscene. What? What? What just happened? Why did it put me here? Is that known? Does anyone... Basically, at the end of the cutscene, it just put me in the portal to Paradise spawn location. Is this what normally happens with Dragonfire skip? No, we've done this before. Well, we added the saddle inside of Paradise, I guess. Does this skip everything? Yes. Wait, that's actually sick. Oh no, it's a soft lock, isn't it? Well, maybe not. What if we... Oh, wait, what is happening?
What happened? Where's Martin?
Okay, this skips the Alt-Tab thing, which removes the one vaguely hardware-related tech from the route, which is nice. I don't know if this is consistent. Is there anyone here that runs the no Dragonfire skip category that could vouch for that being a consistent outcome? Because I feel like at this point, people that run no Dragonfire skip tend to just close the game and after they hit the stopping point of the quest. because the cutscene isn't part of the timing for that category. So as soon as the cutscene starts, the run is over. So I'm willing to bet that this is just what happens when you do the paradise skip thing. But I can't be sure. But either way, that's crazy, because that skips the other cutscene, and it, like, kind of... It doesn't really skip this one, but it, like... It's so weird. Okay, so the way we make this faster, then, I guess... So we can skip the alt tab. Watch the final cutscene until you are spawned back at the paradise portal. Then quick save, load warp, or load the temp save. Then load warp the quick save through the door. And we're gonna make a temp save. Okay, because this is really good. Is it because you re-disable the character? What do you mean by that? Like, player controls are already disabled and it disables them again, maybe? Is that what you're saying? Well, the thing is, it put me, like... Here, I'm gonna try to set this up again. I need to redo this. I'm also gonna make sure that it gave us the proper amount of fame. So that's 188. Our faction is Champion of Cyrodiil. Okay. Does Light the Dragon Fires... Gives you 3 fame. So we should have 185 on a save prior to this. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't break anything. What happened to me, I think the teleportation back to the temple occurred when I used the load warp glitch to leave paradise. Oh, okay, so this is actually multi-beneficial then, because if that's consistent, I thought controls were disabled while the paradise is being destroyed. No, you can actually run around in there because rocks are like falling and stuff and you can avoid it. At least I'm pretty sure that's the case. I want to redo this entire thing to make sure that this works. Let's do it from here. Because that's all normal up to there. Then we do save 132 or whatever it is. Puts us here. Try that again. I'm gonna... wait, did I make a hard save? I did, okay. A quick save here. In case I keep messing this up because I'm bad. There we go. Then we load this back through. And then when we're inside, we kill Mankar. And we take the amulet. Okay, so this is the point where things could change. So if I load warp... Okay, so my controls are not disabled, for the record. Just to show that. There's nothing, like, weird we can do in here. Okay, but yeah, basically, this cutscene takes a while, and when it pushes you out, let's see what happens. It puts you here, and the portal closes. Oh, okay, I see. So, if we quick save right when this is starting to collapse, and then we load warp out, where is the Cloud Ruler Temple save? Oh, I hate looking for these. Okay. Oh, please. Gotta be somewhere soon. This'll work. Was that 149? Okay. Do you see that the shake persisted? Okay, so 139. So if I push, or 149, okay, if I push this through before the shaking happens, what's going on here? So this doesn't say that the gate was closed. So that's, yeah. So that's why you have to wait for the shake. So if we do this again, we do it post-screen shake, it does that. Oh, but the portal closed, though. Oh, no. Is it not consistent? Oh, it's... I think it's because we're in the room. Okay, let's try this again. So wait for screen shake. We didn't get it that time, but I guess we're, like, on our way there. So let me find this save. Something weird happened. So if I put screen shake through a door that isn't the room that has the portal, now the script that's supposed to run to close the portal isn't able to find it in the room, and it doesn't disable it, I think, is probably kind of what's going on. So now if we come back, yeah, the portal's still here. Okay, so we need to make sure the Cloud Ruler save is not going into the hallway. Good. Facing the east wing door. This is all good. This is all good. So once the room is shaking, quick save, load the Cloud Ruler save, and then go through the door. So that puts us in a room that isn't the room with the portal. Then we go in the main hall after that script has been, like, absorbed or whatever and just doesn't do anything. And then we advance the Paradise dialogue. So now this has happened. Right. So now we're just able to safely exit the temple normally. This should all be fine. So we're gonna go to the temple district. We're gonna go in here and start speechcraft training. Then we're going to quick save and clip through this. Come on. Are you kidding me? I'm like one step away from testing this and it won't work. Dude. There we go. Okay. And then we're gonna make a save here now. The temp save. Go through the door. and do all the normal stuff we do to glitch out this quest a ton. Come back, talk to Martin, tell him to follow us, and then we're gonna go back in here, and we're gonna stand on the quest marker and wait 1 hour, right? Or, well, okay. If the quest update, okay. So I need to tighten this up. Follow the quest marker until the quest updates to talk to Martin, and talk to Martin again. So that's not entirely... Oh no, that is what... Okay, I just misread it. Okay, so Martin's gonna talk to us. And now, because the portal is open, for some reason, this is going to run a script that places us back at Cloud Ruler Temple. Why does this happen? I feel like this is really broken. We could probably find other quests or cutscenes where something like this happens. Basically, while they're fighting, this should boot us out of the portal. Like right around here, I think. Yeah, so as soon as he bites his neck, it kicks us out here. So then we just quick save, load back here, and we put the quick save through the Dragonfire skip door again. And now we're like, ooh, that's cool. So now we're like, oh, look how cool he looks. Look at that. Like all the like white lines and stuff. But anyway, so all this happens, and Akado is... This is annoying to try to navigate. No, wait. Okay, we need to do something different.
Is defeated.
What happened?
Maybe we don't want to load warp straight back in. There's some other step we need to do then. Okay, we're here. Okay. Dragonfire skip is in progress. Should we just fast travel? Okay, so what I did last time is I just fast traveled to the Temple District again. And, oh, because then that scripts him to start going in here anyway. So then what if we quick save from there and do it? Yeah, because that, like, somehow that messes up the scripting. So now this should skip the cutscene, shouldn't it? We just need to figure out where in here it's actually activating the final cutscene. I think we might have to just talk to Akado before the cutscene can appear. No, okay. Oh, that's gotta be it. Okay, so if I go back here, and I just... Does that fix anything? That is a weird constant particle effect. Is it where I'm standing? Did that have something to do with it? Okay, so he turns into a statue, and we quickly talk to Akado. Okay, and does that skip the cutscene? Yes. Okay, so that's what skips it. Is there some way to break this more? Like, somehow talking to Akato... There's gotta be some way to, like, get the Akato thing to happen so that, like, all this just gets all messed up. We could load warp the version of us that's watching the cutscene back into the collapsing Cameron room, which has still not been resolved, and see if that pushes us out of the portal, thereby re-enabling our controls, and then do some Okato business. But let me write this down really quick. Or actually, did he appear there anyway? Okay, so let's just do this. So if we go in here and we do all of our usual stuff. Yeah, I need to write that in. Then wait 1 hour and talk to Martin again. Okay. Okay, so he's gonna do that. Good. I am going to make a save here, and then I'm going to load this, and I'm gonna just set this up again really quick, because I want to have this door accessible to me. Cutscene us is in shaky room again. So now will this trigger something that pushes me back to Cloud Ruler Temple? Yes. So now I'm here, and I have my controls again. And now what? What do I do from here? Because that re-enabled our controls in the middle of the final cutscene without having to watch any of it. If I were to just go back here now, what happens? Because now Akato should be appearing outside, yeah. So let's just see what happens here. So they're like primed and ready to go through this door soon, I think, is what's going on. Is there a way to somehow get them... What is wrong with his hand? Look at that. I wonder if there's somehow a way to push them into... That's pretty good. Wait a minute. Why are we even save clipping? We can just... just boost jump over the top like that. But anyway, if I were to go back in here, what happens? Oh, okay, let's... The cutscene is, like, in the process of unfolding. Oh, this looks so weird. Is this different than it normally looks, or is that just me? Okay, this is... That's not actually faster to go back into the Mankar Cameron room, is it? Because there's... Does anyone have any ideas of how we might be able to skip waiting for these two to appear in here? Is there some way we can get them to spawn in this room with us? Because they're currently outside of the main door to the temple, but they're not in the Dragonfire skip door. I don't know how to, like, get them into that door. Because that would skip the entire ending cutscene. Which would be really fun. I'm wondering if, like, some sort of petty crime thing. Like, if I do that, and then I go through the door, can they somehow follow me in here? Just totally just interrupt him. Well, this doesn't appear to have worked. Bosch, you said there was some way to, like, drag NPCs around with you, right? Do you remember how that worked? Oh, it's gonna do the thing, isn't it? Oh, no, because the portal's now closed. I want to figure out... That's what I want to do. Command human... Oh, yeah. What level is Akato? $32? Oh. Someone said that was able to... The problem is Akato's level 32, so I don't know how we can command him. Because the highest spell, according to the UESP, is up to level 9. So to get to level 25... Okay, I can try it. Might as well, right? So let me go to the spell-making altar really quick. Why don't I have it? 3C3F8. Cast a command creature spell on a horse. Commit a crime. Pay the fine, go to jail, and then when you get out of prison, the horse will be inside. Oh, yeah. And that's also doing the same thing. Hey, Aileron, how's it going? Also doing the same thing on Mana Marco, but with command humanoid is interesting because when you talk to him and finish his dialogue, he'll cast a spell on you, which enables player controls. So it could potentially be used for skipping cutscenes. It'd probably be too hard to get him to the cutscene trigger. Oh, like you just drag him around with you to keep casting the spell on you. That'd be kind of funny. Is that pinned? If that's not pinned, would you mind pinning it? I think I might just not be able to find it. Okay, so if we cast this on him, good. Hey, it actually works on him. I wonder why it didn't work on Alante. It's probably because of her magic resistances and stuff. Well, let's just see. So, like, if I were to go somewhere, does he just, like, appear with me? No. Unless it, like, just wore off. Yeah, because it says like, he's my character now. Maybe you have to, like, go in somewhere for him to appear. Oh, no, because the 8... I know what it is. The 8 seconds is wearing off in the middle of the fast travel. So, like, if I... Okay, I gotta make this quick. If I cast this on him, and then I kill somebody, and then I get arrested... So this should put Akato next to me? Yes, okay. So that's a good start. That's a really good start, because that means... If this works with load warping, then we're in the clear. So if I cast this on him, quick save... Or actually, I don't even need to do that. I can just... do this. Go through this door, please. Okay. No! Why didn't it work? Okay, so basically, Aileron, here's the situation. I'll try to break it down quickly. If you quick save... So in Paradise, if you quick save when the room starts shaking after killing Mankar Cameron, and then you load warp into a room of Cloud Ruler Temple that isn't the one that has the portal in it, the script that triggers the portal to despawn never runs. It, like, doesn't find the right thing to disable, so it doesn't work. So then you go in and you talk to Martin to finish Paradise, and then the Paradise portal is still there. I don't know why, but then when you go to the main cutscene for finishing the main quest, as soon as the dragon bites the guy's neck, it triggers another thing that puts you back at the Paradise portal for some reason, which re-enables your controls. It's probably the same script that runs inside of the Cameron thing, because, like, we just had it happen. So, like, for example, in this... So this is the cutscene after Paradise. The room shakes, so you quick save as soon as it happens, and then you load a Cloud Ruler Temple save, and you load warp out of the room, and the quest updates, but then the portal doesn't close. So then you go back into the room, and the portal's still there, and you talk to Martin, and you do all this, right? So now if you go to the Temple District, and you do, like, the Dragon Fires... How did I get so much, like, sick boost off of this? Somehow I boost jumped, like, over... That's not important right now. But anyway, so then you clip through here, you get into the Dragonfire skip door. Run around here. Talk to Martin. Then you go in here, wait for the quest to update. Then you wait an hour, push Martin to the end of the thing, and then you talk to him again. And then, from here, there's two things that... So this save file, I'm gonna let the cutscene run once to show you the normal outcome. So... this fight's gonna happen, and as soon as he goes for the neck... We just gotta watch this for a little bit. The other option is, if I load warp this character right now into the Mankar Cameron Paradise room using this door to this Mankar area, that room is still running its collapsing the room script, and that one puts you back at the Paradise portal anyway, which also re-enables your controls. So basically, we're in a situation now where we are outside of the main cutscene while it's happening, but it only happens while you're in this room, I think. And we're trying to push Akato into the room, because talking to him skips everything, basically, as far as we can tell. So then this just puts you at Paradise for some reason. And it also doesn't close the portal. Wait a minute. If this never closes this portal, doesn't that mean we can reuse this again for another cutscene skip somewhere else? There's something here. I feel like this is worth writing a bunch of this down somewhere. Instead of having to refigure it out later, I might make a doc really quick to notate some of this. Cutscene, skip, stuff, research. I'll make it more descriptive. So we have... Go into... Paradise final, man car room. Take amulet. Quick save as soon as screen shakes. Load warp to any room except for the Cloud Road Temple main hall, and then that quest updates, but portal despawning script never applies. Go back to CRT main hall, talk to Martin, do Dragonfire skip stuff. During final cutscene, oops, when dragon bites neck, player is warped back to Paradise CRT portal with controls enabled again. And then the other thing was, what was it? Talking to Akato before the portal, or before the FMV cutscene appears, will prevent it from starting. So there's that. So that gets rid of the Alt-Tab tech. What else is there? The portal doesn't despawn this time either, which means we could skip another cutscene by load warping back into the man car room a second time. Okay. Is there anything else? I don't know. I'll write stuff if I think of it. Okay. So, but yeah, so the challenge now is, can we... So I have a few saves set up here. I have a save after using the man car setup. I have a save right outside man car. I have a save right as the main cutscene has started. We have a save right outside the Dragonfire skip door. So, like, if I load warp the one who has just started the cutscene through here, the cutscene will still be happening, right? And it'll still do the warp, but if... I'm trying to think of the best way to word... I'm losing my train of thought here. Because this version of us... I would like to see if we can get Akato to be inside of the temple. Oh wait, I don't want to do this. Because then this is happening. So if I just straight away from... Where do I want to go? Oh, I know what I want to do. Okay, if I load warp this character into here, it's pitch black and it's hard to see anything, right? But if you leave and come back to fix the lighting... Oh, whoops, that doesn't work. I guess you can't leave. I'm trying to see if Ocado appears in there without having to do any, like if we just load warp straight from the portal movement back in. I'm trying to see if that, like, because Ocado would appear somewhere around here, right? Okay, so Ocado should appear somewhere around right now. And he didn't.
What happened?
So this won't work. We need to do it the non-load warping way. Let's go back to commanding Ocado. So how do I make him appear next to me somewhere? Like if I... Does he follow me? Yeah, so if I go through this door, wouldn't he appear in here with me? Good. Then why doesn't he appear with me when I go through the Dragonfire skip door? Is it just because he can't...
I never thought it would. I never thought.
Maybe there's a script on the door that prevent... Oh, maybe. Is there any other way? Oh, well then... There's probably not a script preventing... There's some door that NPCs will be able to go through. So, like, if I... Okay, so I'm gonna make a save right after I enable this on him to make sure. Okay, so there we go, and then... There. So this will be our save, and then I'm gonna... go in here, because the first door doesn't work, but what about the door back out? Because that puts you, like, here, right? So if I load warp Ocado this way, does this put him through? Like, is this door preventing NPCs? Interesting. If I warp him in through this door, maybe this could work. Because Martin has to be able to go through this door. I think if you load warp outside doors, just don't spawn sometimes. Okay, well this didn't work either. I'm the version of me that should have a Kato following me. Wait.
I never thought it.
Well, it's good that we can push NPCs where we want them to go. I actually wonder if this is, like, highly exploitable in certain quests, like Aileron was... Like, we should mess with this more for, like, a V5 thing. Because if you can just command people and push them exactly where you want to trigger certain quest updates, that would be pretty big brain, you know? Okay, that puts him here, but, like, there's no... There's other doors along the path as well. Like, what about this door? Oh. Okay. Is there a double Dragonfire skip door? Yeah, it's pretty... I would agree. I don't see any way for this particular example to work. Unless is there anything I haven't tried that you guys are seeing that I'm missing? No matter what I do, Akato just doesn't go specifically into the end of the main quest. Which is the one spot I want him to go. Maybe it's on a timer. Maybe if we just chill here long enough, we can... That'd be pretty funny, like, if the final quest, like, because we don't have the fame or anything yet, right? Yeah. How long is the ending cutscene? It's like 3 or 4 minutes, right? And on this file, the cutscene just started. When he's in the room, when you have player controls enabled, he seems to be programmed that as soon as he spawns into the room, you can talk to him, but since your controls are disabled, you can't get to him normally. But since the controls are now enabled with this glitch, what we can do is talk to him and just basically overwrite the final quest steps by just having him talk about the dragon armor, and it just, like, wraps everything up. Okay, so this would have been about how long that cutscene should have gone on, I would think. Is that what we want?
The amulet is shattered.
It still goes, okay.
Dagon
So...
was defeated.
That's annoying, though. That's really annoying. Okay. The cutscene is on a global timer that occurs no matter what cell you are in. Akato and Boris will go through. That's why the no Dragonfire skip door even exists, because they're programmed to enter it while standing in that cell while you're sitting in the main cutscene. Huh. So the dragon... Okay, so we actually now know why the Dragonfire skip door is even there. They didn't just leave it in, they actually thought they needed it there for the sake of... Couldn't they have put it all the way under the floor, though? So, unfortunately, I think this means we can't really skip anything. Because we could talk to them... So, okay, let me back this up a little bit. So, that 2 minutes or whatever is starting to happen now. And it's on some global timer, which means we can't, like, waiting's not going to speed this up, I don't think. I'm going to try, what? Oh, yeah, that's true. Okay, what does this do? Basically, at some point, we could talk to Akato right before he's about to go through the door. Oops. If it's on a global 2-minute timer, is there something else you could be doing? Right, the problem is we have to get back to Akato before the FMV shows up, ideally. So I don't know what we could do that would take exactly 2... Okay, so what are we doing right now in the run? Okay, so we would set up the Dragonfire skip cutscene, and then we'd have exactly... Well, not exact, we'll time it, but we'd have probably about 2 minutes. So we could... Coming up on the Great Skill Grind, can you pre-start that? I suppose... There's a lot of stuff... Basically, the beginning of the Great Skill Grind is just a bunch of power leveling. It'd be really annoying to have it kind of be interrupted by that cutscene thing. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to avoid us having to use Alt-Tab to skip the cutscene, because I feel like it's kind of a hardware glitch, and it might not actually be, like, a totally legit way to do it that's, like, using only in-game stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like it would be good to remove the Alt-Tab glitch from the run. But I don't know, that might just be me. But yeah, we could do all the Temple District stuff. We could go into the temple to talk to the beggar lady. We could go kill a beggar and then talk to her again to finish her quest. We could do Order of the Virtuous Blood stuff. Yeah, there are things we could do here, basically. So let's try that. Also, I want to see if I can snag him before he enters the room. Right, it's happening soon. I might have glitched it out by waiting or something, as possible. Please. Is it just me or is this taking longer than it did before? Yeah, I'm not... this doesn't seem to be... Okay, how far into this cutscene are we? Is there a certain point of time that has to pass? No. Maybe, like, shuffling saves and stuff. Okay, let's time this whole thing. So it starts, like, right here. Let me get Live Split opened up. Okay, so we'll go from, like... Let's see how long it takes here, and then we'll see if that lines up with what we need to know. Oh, this is also gonna boot us out, though. This is gonna put us at the, whatever it's called. Wait, this didn't boot us out. Okay, so this is good. Basically, whenever we see a Kato appear, that's like the time we're looking at. Okay, so that's like a minute 5, right? And then the full motion came up at a minute 8. So let me write that down. So what we need to do now is... This is the one that just exited the portal. So go, minute 5, roughly. It'll probably be a little less because we sat in the other room. Also, the time is not advancing during some of this, so it'll be a little bit less than this. But basically, they're here, and let's say that it takes until about like a minute 13 or something in this case, because there's some loading screens and stuff where the global timer wasn't advancing. Also, they're like horribly glitched out. I'm gonna go to this view. $47? That was early.
The amulet is shattered.
Guess we get like 40... Okay, let's try that again. This should be about the same. So when we get to like 40-ish, I'm gonna quick save. Oh, I can't talk to him. Wait a minute, why not?
The amulet is shattered.
It also changes this area. I bet the FMV is just to cover up this transition, basically. Okay, so you can't talk to him outside. And he also isn't in here now. So if you don't talk to him in the original Dragonfire Skip building, then you can't do the quest, basically. Like, because, like, I don't think we have... No, we got the fame. They just don't exist anymore, and we can't start dragon armor. So we'd have to do this. Oh, this is funny. Wait, so they just stay frozen. Also, the collision's all messed up now. Unless this is where the dragon statue is normally... That's funny. They're, like, totally disabled now. What a wild ride today. Oh, and then it... Okay, and then it just spawns them out of it when you leave. So, what can we do with that information? Is there any... Because I want to say 47 seconds is not enough time to really do anything meaningful. You know? Like, I feel like that would be... a bit problematic to try to rush into doing a bunch of stuff. Unless it only is happening when you're in this room. That could be a possibility. I don't know. Is this version different than the one in... Like, can I double up this enchantment? Why can't I move around, like, in TCL mode? Oh, it is a different one. You can get 2 of the same spell. How's it going, Shonky? Okay, so there's a lot of information to take in here. I think for V4, it's probably best to... We should at least do the load warp... I don't think we should do the extended version of it, where we're warping out to, like, using the Mankar Cameron thing. I think we should use the regular portal exit just to get our controls enabled, after the bite, and just basically clip right back in, because if we do that, then we can just do the Akato talking thing to skip it. I think that's probably the best way to do it. We'd want to, for lighting purposes... Okay, so let's try this sequence. So this is just a regular save, I think. I'm pretty sure this one's not doctored up in any weird way. Yeah, I'm not sure how... Like, I imagine it's literally just a timer that has no, like... Like, I don't think it goes... It changes its... incrementing due to anything. I think they just hard-coded, like, this is how long all these animations take. The player can't move. Let's just make the timer this long.
Let's continue. We're too low. I do.
So, in this case, we are... As soon as the neck bite... Let me pull up the guide. As soon as the neck bite happens, it'll put us at the Paradise Portal again with our controls enabled. And from there, we should load the... We don't want this temp save anymore. We want the temp save to be... Oh, I should have made... No, that's what I want to do. Okay, let's back this up. We're gonna go through here, exit, do our business, then we're gonna make our save here.
We're too late.
Then we're gonna, from this position, wait for the neck bite. Are you guys sick of this cutscene yet? Okay, so there's the neck bite. Wait, why didn't it do it? Oh man, am I on the wrong... I want a version of it that isn't that, I guess. This sucks. Okay, but I have that saved there, I guess. Let me... Do I really have to go all the way from here? I guess. Okay. I'm gonna make a new... fresh save for this one once it's out of here. Okay, so this is what we want, and then screen shake, cloud ruler, side door. Whoops. Portal exists. Martin. Tons of exposition. Now we're gonna go here. Talk to Tandalwe. Then we're gonna, oops. Do this. So this is our, like, legit Dragonfire skip door. Okay. Now from here, we're gonna exit and do our thing. Make our save here. Go in. Wait for this to update. Okay, so now we have the normal version of the cutscene. Comes the neck bite. Bang. And then it's gonna kick us out to the portal. Or not. Wait a minute. There we go. Okay. We're here. And then what? Now we're gonna quick save and load this one to get back in. Which fixes the lighting issue, I believe. Or just makes it worse. Does this actually even save time then? I guess what we would want is to just exit cloud, because we have to fix the lighting. Oh yeah. If we step outside, quick save, and then do this to get back in. Okay. But, okay, so think about this, though, I guess. I don't know if this saves time, because the only thing it really does is allow us to talk to Akato. All it does is make it so we don't have to press Alt-Tab. That's all it's ultimately saving, because we have a cutscene that we have to watch up until almost the very end, and then it teleports us out, and then we go do some stuff and come back. But when we come back, the cutscene hasn't advanced hardly any more, right? And we had to watch a bunch of loading screens. I feel like it might actually be a slight time loss to do it this way, unless we can find some way to make the cutscene itself shorter. And, like, doing stuff during the cutscene, like, if we had enough time to actually do anything, would be kind of good. But I just don't know. It doesn't seem to be a way to manipulate Akato into being able to be talked to about the stuff before the timer, like the global timer runs. I'm trying to think, like, what else could we do? I don't know. Like, what else could we do as... Oh, hello. How do I get up here? Basically, whenever they disable your controls, like, what do they think that you're not able to do anymore that we could now do to mess with that cutscene? Like, what triggers... Like, I guess we could maybe try to... There's that meme where you can kill with Wabbajack. So, like, if we... So if we take this version of us and go back through the Dragonfire skip door... Right. Well, okay, Marin's already is dead, I guess. In this case. Actually,
What happened?
I don't know. I don't know. So what do you guys think? Do you think this actually saves time? I feel like it doesn't yet. I feel like it's a huge lead, though, on some crazy broken stuff because of the fact that we can double dip into the Paradise Portal thing to get 2 cutscene skips at our disposal. But I don't know. Like, I feel like V5's logic is going to largely be prioritizing how to order quests in a way that they can skip each other's cutscenes with tech like this. You know what I mean? But as it currently stands on its own, it's just the cutscene with an extra step. I would maybe want to include... Whoa. I'd maybe want to include it just to get rid of the, hardware-specific thing. Oh, interesting. There's no void warp in this area. Huh. But I don't know. Either way, our ultimate save is this one. I'll just put it in, just so we have it there. It probably doesn't lose hardly any time. If anything, it's like a few seconds, and it's kind of a cool thing to show. And it, like I said, gets rid of the alt tab thing. Exit out cloud ruler temple so that you are outside, then quick save. Talk to him, blah blah blah. As the dragon is turning into a statue, stand by the entrance. As the dragon is turning into a statue, talk to Chancellor Akado, who will spawn by the door. Yeah, so like, I'm trying to figure out like what's left to try as far as we know for this. Like, I definitely want to, well, first of all, I'm gonna really quickly just pop a quick V5 doc up in here so we can start thinking about this. Like basically, like brainstorming stuff. So like, prioritize cutscene overlap tech, particularly with the main cutscene Paradise stuff we found. And hey, how's it going, Night Grinder? What's up? Welcome to chat. So, with the Paradise stuff, and in addition to this, we have to do a thorough search of the enable, disable player controls scripts via the database that Valorant had made. We should probably do that at some point and get like a comprehensive list of here's all the times possible in the entire run where you could ever feasibly make your whatever it's called controls enabled, right? So what was the other thing that we just said? Oh, investigate command humanoid level 25 plus in tandem with jail slash fines and load warping to see if quests can be broken by forcing key NPCs to appear at certain spots. So yeah, I just want to kind of start getting a rough idea for the next version of the run, because these are the things that we're like starting to notice, but oh, and then also implement really specific tech such as the face camera bug to skip chair animations, etc. Okay. But for now, this is good enough. It removes the alt-tab thing, which makes me feel a little better about the, like, the purest aspect of what the run is, because then we're not doing something that you couldn't do on console, you know what I mean? We're not doing, like, a PC-specific, button input. Okay, so that was a long detour, so sorry about that. I don't know if we're actually going to get through this skill grind today, but, we just finished, Imperial... Wait, okay, we don't care if it says this starts the quest. We need, so this completes, Light the Dragon Fires. Okay. And the next step of this, then, we'll come back to this, but, like, that was really good to be testing all of that. I'll close these for now. I didn't think we'd actually find anything new this late in the routing process either. Granted, what we ultimately ended up with was basically what Trundle the Great already knew about skipping the main quest thing, other than I think the portal, like, pushing him out wasn't a thing that he knew about. Like, the thing he knew about was that you could inject another cutscene's controls with load warping to do that. So he did it with Caught in the Hunt. Which, you know, that's like the foundational idea is to overlap the enable player control cutscenes together, right? Which was like the thing he figured out, which is really interesting. And now this is like some weird outlier specific one for the main quest where it seems like two quests both run the same script, so it like shares the script between them. Very, very weird. Okay, so we talked to Tandalwee, we did this, so now we need to start Order of the Virtuous Blood and read this Immortal Blood book, get a Nirnroot at this dude's house. Did we already get the Solomon Nirnroot? We did already get the Solomon Nirnroot. Huh. So that's a no on that. Rustlin, Imperial Corruption, Roland's House for Virtuous. Okay, so that's, yeah, that's all Temple. And then we're gonna do a bunch of outdoor stuff, it looks like. Yeah, so let's find Order of the Virtuous Blood. I'm kind of like, whoops, Order of the... Trying to think about all that kind of fried my brain, I think. Here we go. Oh, and we haven't talked to the lady yet. Whatever her name is. Ralsa or whatever. Do we need her to appear? So we should just wait till she approaches us, yes.
You've come back. Have you reconsidered?
When did she approach us before? Because we haven't gone to the Temple District yet. Well, we gotta start the quest somehow, so I guess we should just do the first step of it. So wait outside in the Temple District. Come on. Until Ralsa, what's her name? Ralsa Norvolo. What's that noise? Some noise outside, it's annoying me. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Someone's doing something outside. Wait outside in the Temple District until she talks to you automatically. Sure, how can I help? And it's predetermined dialogue, as well. And then we want to... It looks like we're just doing this all the way up until... Where's Immortal? Yeah, it's on that shelf and everything. Okay. And is the quest active? No. Okay, so we're gonna get this started basically and talk to Saradur.
Welcome. Few outside our circle have. We are. There's more. Our.
Okay, so that's good. Hey Lex, how's it going? Oh, the skill grind hasn't happened yet. There's just been... We got really sidetracked because there was a ton of really interesting questing stuff for the... Or cutscene stuff for the main quest. Haven't we already been to the Temple District? I feel like a lot of this stuff already happened or something. I can't remember why. But anyway, so we did the first step, which was this... Oh, and then we might as well just read Immortal Blood. Okay, so that's all good. The next building we want to go into is, because we're wrapping around here, I guess we'll just go here and then Rustlin's house, right? Just to keep the flow of it. It doesn't really matter. What time is it? 6 a.m. to 8 p.m. Okay. And then I guess this is kind of a circuit in a way, but I don't know. How should I describe this then? Yeah, okay, I should just use the quest marker as the reference point. That's what I want to do. That way I don't have to explain where to go. I can just say follow the quest marker. Okay, so the break we want is right here. Okay, and then we'll say head across the street. Head east northeast across the street to enter Rustlin's house. Oh, and there's a specific time, duh. Okay, there we go. And neither of them are there. Great. Oh, everyone's schedule's probably got all messed up. Say 9 p.m. there. So let me find, what is this quest called? Actually, would the scheduling put him guaranteed somewhere outside because the main quest just ended? I don't know, actually. Okay, but then, so... Oops. Then we did that, so this is all done. Whoops. Then we're gonna go to Roland Genseric's cabin. Okay, so that's the cabin step. Okay, so now we're getting into some new stuff here. So this all will happen later. And the next step here is Dark Brotherhood Dead Drop Crate. Okay, so that would be... Broken Vows. I think we're just gonna do Final Justice, yeah. Yeah, okay, so this will all overlap nicely. Do I have all the horses and houses yet? I'm still missing a horse. When do I get the last horse? Yeah, there's just a horse not in here somehow. I don't know which one I'm missing, though. Skingrad. Let's go back to the top. We have Coral, Anvil, Leowen, Shaden Hall, Bruma, Skingrad. What is that? Breville's the one? Oh, Breville. Wait, which one's missing? Anvil, Leowen, Shaden Hall, Bruma, Skingrad. That's all of them, right? Shouldn't I have 7? I must have forgotten to buy one on this file, but it looks like they're all in there. I don't know how that happened. Doesn't really matter for this. Unless one of the horses, like, died somehow, because if that happens, your stat goes down. That could definitely be the problem. Although I don't know how that would have happened, I guess. Anyway, so let's skip that. Just do this. Weird, I haven't really... Oh, okay. This sucks. This really is the worst thing ever, isn't it? Come on. There we go. There we go. What a mess. I did this all wrong. Yeah, I mean... that'll be something to look out for on the next run-through of it, because we're going to be testing all the guide materials. And when we have the guide, like, checking stuff off, we'll be able to more thoroughly be, like, at each stage, when did stats change, you know what I mean? For now, I probably just, because right now I'm, like, actively stopping playing to change stuff around all the time and messing with different saves. It's more likely in this case that I just forgot to buy the horse after, like, 20 different routing considerations got mapped out for a quest that involved it or something. So I'm not too worried about it yet. Oh, and then I have to, yeah. I don't, is Shali's a male or female character? Okay. So we did Cabin, Dead Drop, Mora, Matter of Honor, Coffin with update. So now we're going to the Market District, Midnight, Agamir, Tree Stump, Fintius, Jensine. Okay. We're gonna take the Hollowed Out, Tree Stump, Dead Drop. Oh, good. Good timing. Let's take that. Oh no, I got stuck in the... Oh. I got stuck in the disabled controls for that. No! Why does this keep happening? Okay, so... Staying away from... Wow, okay, how do I word this? Because there's two things here, but I gotta make sure, like, the order of them doesn't totally matter, just the odds that it's exactly midnight are low. Okay. That completes unfriendly competition and a matter of honor. Okay. So that's that. So now I need to write instructions for getting to Fintius and then Jensine. So we should say... I would say head back to the center of town, then head south-southwest, yeah. South-southwest, whoops. Well, actually... Wait, why do I talk to Fintius? What am I doing? What quest do we have active where we need to talk to him? Oh, Order of the Virtuous Blood.
The thought of what
Okay. So that's good there, and now I just need instructions for getting to Jensine. So head east. Let's say... to the center of town. Issue gaze, how's it going? Okay, so that's all of that. I'm gonna make a hard save, it's probably been a while. Okay, so that was the market district garbage, and now so we're almost there, guys. We're 5 lines of quest routing away from being done with everything except for the skill grind and vampirism, or vampire cure, because it's part of the skill grind now. So, trying to think if I'm missing anything before we... So we're gonna go to the Elven Gardens district to talk to this guard dude, and then we're gonna kill Saradur, go back to the cabin, go back to the temple district since everything's gonna be pointing there, turn in Virtuous, get the 2 recommendations, then we're gonna kill a beggar and talk to Tandalwe, kill the lady for sneak training, go to the dude's house to read the book, and invest in Willet. So it's basically a big temple district, like, circuit, sort of. And then, from there, all that's left is to finish up some guild things. So we'll have plot revealed, Bloodworm, Necromancer, ambush, confront the king, and then we'll have infiltrate. Okay, so then we're finishing up Fighters Guild, Thieves Guild, and then a ton of Dark Brotherhood garbage to clutch it out here. And then, because we'll have all the Mora kills, then we're gonna go do the Hermaeus Mora turn-in. And that sets us up with everything done except for the skill grind and Imperial Dragon armor. Okay, so feel like this should be split up here now. I don't know. Oh, this isn't part of it. So if that was Market District, this is Elven Gardens. Um, this is all just miscellaneous stuff, I guess. So we're gonna say activate Imperial Corruption. Oh, 1 second. Oh, whatever. Okay. Oh wait, it'll be 9 a.m. So this guy's guaranteed to be here, isn't he? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I remember that. We don't need to activate this.
Can I help you? So? Why? What?
What's our money doing? We're at 72,000 gold, which seems like not a lot, but we've already bought like pretty much everything we'll ever need to spend money on. So I think the amount of money we guessed would be right is pretty much like good enough. I don't think we need to go super in depth on minimizing it at this point. Because there's like, you know, why risk that? We're also going to gain very little money at this point. Okay, so Roland... So we talked to the guard. So now we're gonna go do the Seritor thing. So let's activate Order of the Virtuous Blood. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so the question is, do we need to load warp out of here? I don't think so. I think he's right by the door. He's actually pretty deep into here, I guess. Whoops. Yeah, let's make a temp save here.
Did you read?
Okay, so let's do that. Okay, so that's cleanup stuff. So now we're gonna do a bunch of Temple District. So we're gonna go to the Temple District, order the Virtuous Blood, recommendations, kill a beggar, talk to Tandalwe at the temple, kill the sneak training lady, get a skill book that's in a dude's house, and then invest in Willet, which is the last, like, actual cluster of objectives. The rest is all just, like, normal questing. So really quickly... yeah. Actually, wait, let me just pillage this from here. Alright, there we go. And where's that book? Where's Immortal Blood? Is it up here? Am I going insane? Isn't the book supposed to be, like, right here? Yeah, it's just straight up not here. Right? Or am I crazy? I feel like I'm going crazy. There's supposed to be a book here and it just isn't here. Do I have it in my inventory somehow? No. Did I somehow, like... Man, I don't get it. Okay, 243 FC. Have I already read this? No. That's bad that that book isn't there. I'm gonna load... Okay, well, let me make a save. I'm gonna load just some other save file. Why would this book not be here? It's not a big deal. I mean, it's in 3 different locations, but it's still, like, annoying that it's not consistent. Yeah, look. That book right there just isn't there on the other file for some reason. My only guess is that it, like, got kicked out of bounds or something. Yeah, like, it could be something like that. I don't see anywhere... That's such a... Yeah, that's like a really bad thing if that were to happen during the run. I wonder if... I wonder when it happened. Like, if I go straight there from here, is it still not there? It's there now. I'm gonna say that that's a freak accident that will never happen again. So for the sake of testing, I'm just gonna do this to read it. But I'm, like, fairly certain that that is a weird one-off glitch that won't happen again. If something like that happens during the run, we'll just have to rerun it, take the time loss or whatever. Okay, well, that sucks. But anyway. So now we have to go get the recommendations for this other quest. Let's see. I can't say that, I guess. I hate trying to, like, explain where these locations are, which is usually why I use a circuit drawing. I should use a circuit here, shouldn't I? Okay, so now I don't have to explain anything. Because then the next thing is to go here, to Rustlin's house. Or is it Laronc's house? I'm lost. What am I doing? They should be here, right? Or am I just dumb? Like, does Laurent have a different house that they might be in? Well, okay, so he's there. Try to find a time where all of them are in the same spot. Hey, there we go. What's that? 9 p.m.? Well, hold up. Whatever. We'll just have Laurent's house and Ruslin's house. Why is my brain just shutting down? I hate this. Okay. What we did last time is we just said go find them, but that's not the best way. It needs to be... like each person... Yeah, let's just do it like this. No, don't do this to me. This is infuriating again, as always. Thank you, Google. There we go. So what time is it? 9 p.m.
I've heard. Tell me more. Thank you.
Okay, and then the other dude's house is just right next to it. Okay, good. So they're both in their houses at this time. Okay, easy. So for the next location, we need somewhere outside. We need to kill a beggar. Is there one around here? Yeah, there is. Uh-oh, that wasn't a beggar. This is just a random lady I just killed. Okay, right?
When I saw the fire.
Yeah. What is this? Why does he just have no shirt? Is there a bedroll somewhere around here I could... I'm trying to find one of the beggars to kill, basically. But I don't know where they would be. Should I just have it be like a wait till the morning sort of deal? I guess. Okay, so that gets sneak and speechcraft training in the bag. There we go on that. And finally we have... Oh, two things. So we're gonna go to Hastral Otis's house, or whatever this dude's name is. Yeah, Hastral Otis. Okay, and then we're just gonna read a skill book. Ah, that's misleading. Okay, so this is the last step of this circuit, is we just invest in this dude. I think he's the last investment of the whole route. I could be wrong. We're at 90, I don't remember what we would be missing. Oh no, there's a few quests left, I keep forgetting about that. Okay, so I think that's everything for this line. I think he's just, it's like an inn, so I'm pretty sure he just sells random foods and some wines.
Only quality goods for sale here.
He sells a mace, I guess, and pants. Imagine going into a hotel and just buying pants and a mace. He's stocked up though on the Cyrilli Brother wine. Corn, good choice. And a goblet. He has more than I thought he would. Like, the feed bag just has a bunch of garbage food. Okay, so the next thing is going to be more quest cleanup. So we're gonna do plot reveal. This is all mages guilds. So we're doing plot reveal, bloodworm, necromancer, ambush, and confront the king. So we're basically just doing the rest of the mages guild all in a row. And then we don't go back, I guess. We just kill Manomarco. Is there a reason? Ah, yes. So we finish these two quests during the Great Skill Grind when we develop our vampirism. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so let's find all this stuff. Oh, dear lord. Okay, there we go. Okay, where's our text here about this? Yeah. Write down, remember the number of the save. This will be called, so we'll just call this like Arcane Final Save. Okay, then we talk to Hannibal. Put on the feedback, yep. Worst slogan ever. This guy. Look at this. It's garbage. Why would they do this to me? Oh my god. Could this be worse? Why does it do all of this? Just... 'Cause look, now all of this is... Okay. Yeah, I should just make a new editor that's just like an Oblivion or like an Elder Scrolls routing specific editor that can like auto format names that it detects and quest names and stuff. I don't know. Okay, so we're gonna talk to Raminus Advancement. And then we're gonna talk to Traven and start 2 quests.
Secure those artifacts before.
So Bloodworm Helm will already be activated. Oh, I forgot the little blurb about... include this here. You're actually kidding me. Go back. There we go. This quest will complete itself from this point on without your involvement. Do the rest. Okay, so... This completes Imperial Corruption. Okay. And we don't need to do load warping to get out of here because we're just gonna... we don't need to make a save at the front because we can just load warp back to Arcane University. So... follow the quest marker to find Irlov Geral's corpse at the end of the fort, I guess. Say dungeon. Maybe there's some sort of thing we could do to skip some of this. Yeah, okay, let's mess around with this a little bit. Am I an idiot? Why is this? Oh, because the... Yeah, I forgot. I am dumb. The door is just somewhere... Yeah, it's this door. And we start somewhere, like, way over here. We'd have to, like, get on top and then run to that door. And that's how we would skip the dungeon. Let's just see if there's a saddle to be had here. I think that's the entrance, yeah. No, okay, so that didn't do anything. Didn't do anything. No, I don't think there's anything good here. Let's just run through it normally. And for the record, even with permakey, this doesn't open. This doesn't take that long, I guess. It's like floating, that was weird. That's a lot of magic going on all at once, you hear all that? One is shoes. Whatever, I guess I'm stuck with them. So now we're just gonna... Yeah, he's just dead. Oh. Permakey, yeah, I'm so happy that I found it. It's just like, just even in a non-speedrun, it's just a quality of life saver, like just in general running around with routing stuff. Not having to do unlock on everything. Okay, and then we don't want to talk to the other guy, we're just doing this to get out of here. So now, activate the Necromancer's Amulet and go to this fort. Okay, and then go straight across the first bridge. Then hug the left wall to get to the next zone. Hug the extra space there. Oops. How did that even happen? Hug the left wall to go through the locked gate. Yep, so permakey opens this. And then we have to talk to her. And then we have to kill her and take the amulet. And these Mages Guild quests are annoying because a lot of them like require you to wait for the quest to update to load warp out. So just gotta keep that in mind. See, all these little steps that just say backtrack through the cave, which takes like another 20 seconds. We just don't have to do any of that now.
Have you recovered? Have you recovered? Before we continue,
Okay. Now we're on to ambush. All this. Okay. Talk to Raminus Polus in the Archmage's lobby. Advancement. Traven. Tasks. Go on. Fast travel to the quest marker. Make sure not to get caught by enemies. That doesn't matter. Because we are invisible. Talk to Thalfin. See that Oblivion gate closed in the background?
you're here from the council, aren't you? Just you? That helps the odds.
Sorry. Also, I'm gonna make sure. I want to see if I can, now that we have 100% chameleon, if we can just cheese this. Like if I just run in here, am I discoverable? No. If I just stand right here, does he just come out of here? No.
You're here from the...
Yeah, I don't want to have to go through this whole dungeon. Okay, so I was trying to see if like maybe by triggering them early it would do something, but I guess not.
Any friend... This is it.
I hate how much dialogue you have to go through on this quest.
I'm ready to.
LOL. Okay. So we don't want to kill him anymore. You know what I wonder? Here. I wonder if by fast traveling here, this like updates Falcar's position. It does not. Okay. Me neither. Once I started running the Mages Guild, they had just figured out, like some of the other runners had just figured out you can just pickpocket him. He'll just like leave the thing. I didn't realize it though either. Okay, so now we are going back to Arcane University to turn in Ambush.
Go.
Okay. So now we're doing Confront the King, but we're not finishing Confront the King. We're doing these steps only.
Farewell. I know what you.
He's in problems for explaining what happened to the stone. And just loses it. Alright, fast travel to the stable. Okay, we're not doing this now. Or this. Okay, so I know for a fact that navigating this place is terrible. So what I want to do is try to find a better way to get through it. I also want to look at that thing Aileron mentioned. So let me try to find that again. It might have been in glitch hunting. Okay, so Using command humanoid on Manamarco is interesting because when you talk to him and finish his dialogue, he'll cast a spell on you which enables player controls, so he could be potentially used for skipping cutscenes. It'd probably be too hard to get him to the cutscene to trigger, though, since he won't follow you after you get out of jail. Ah, okay. So you have to manually drag him. I want to mess with this a little bit. Just because, like, I don't think it'll come into play here, but first of all, we have to get to him, so let's find the fastest, like, speedrun route to get there. So, the most annoying thing about this is you have to run through this giant cave thing for a while, and then when you get here, you have to boost jump off of, I think it's this rock to get up there. Like that. But all that sucks, and the ultimate goal of it is just to simply to get to this trap door. So I want to see if there's a way to get to it via a saddle. And this one would actually be worth a straight up, just like extra chair added to the run to skip this part, because it's terrible. So I'm going to make a save here. Now let's just try a few of the common ones first. Is that actually close? Don't think so. What's this? Oh, that's actually... Wait a minute. Is this the right spot? Oh, okay, this might actually work. Let's try this. So we're gonna try the Luther Broad save. Ah, not quite. Okay, so you can void warp there though, so that's a good start. Let me get the exact cardinal direction here, and then try to do it as quickly as possible. So we're gonna want to head... Okay. Yes! Okay. That's good. Load warp the heist. Okay, where is it on here? Oh, there's no way it's gonna be under 8 hours. The skill grind alone is gonna take like an hour and a half or something, maybe a little bit more. Okay, this strat is actually pretty sick. I'm happy with that. So let's recap here. we're load warping and we're selecting the Luther Broad save, which is aka the bread save. And then I'm gonna pause immediately to line myself up, and we want to head north, northwest, like that, and then just run straight forward, and then it puts us at the trapdoor like that. And that skips like 30 seconds plus a random boost jump that we have to figure out that's really annoying. So that is, I'm very happy with that. And then the next stuff is all pretty straightforward after this. So we're gonna enter the trapdoor, and then this, and then this zone is, hug the right wall, I believe. That was incorrect. Hug the left, yeah. Go through the trap door, then hug the left wall in the next zone to reach the next door. And then how did this get activated? Oh, no. Okay, I need to add the... Hold up. We need to get the actual version of our character. We need to quick save. And then load the Luther Broad save. Head north-northwest. And then... This is actually fine. Because then we just hook the left wall. And then we do it... No. Then we do it through this one. And then we're the new version of us. Yes, okay. Load warp the quick save through this door. Okay. So I'm going to set a save here because then we can come back and test. This area looks cool now to test that stuff. So... Oh, that's the meme there, right? You just kill him as soon as he starts walk, because normally you can't kill him. So you walk, and as soon as he starts walking towards you, you can kill him. There, okay, that's good. Follow the quest marker to kill Mana Marco. Oh, I'm gonna add the Mana Marco thing to the cutscene research. Walk near him and then kill him as soon as he starts walking towards you. Okay. And now the next step of this is what? So we have infiltration, hist, 2 Nern roots in there, ultimate heist cutscene at Anvil, finishing with the Darloth thing. Yeah, so this next thing for Fighters Guild. Wait, why are we doing infiltration in the hist now? I guess it doesn't matter. It's just finish Fighters Guild, finish Thieves Guild, and then finish Dark Brotherhood, and then finish Daedric Shrines. It's just all the patching up the final little quest lines. And then we'll have the race reset instructions, the vampirism, acquiring vampirism, developing it, doing the whole vampire cure quest, and then advancing vampirism again, and then we'll have the super duper long power leveling thing, and then we'll do all the class reset stuff, and buy some extra training at the end, and then farm alchemy, and finally pick up Imperial Dragon Armor. Okay, yeah, this is going well. I guess let's just keep going. Infiltration. Did we already start infiltration? Yes. And why can't we just turn in Mages Guild now? What are we waiting on? Just because for Vampire Cure we go back. I mean, we're already in the room, though. Plus, we need to use the load warp to get out of the dungeon anyway. Whatever, let's just... We'll do it, but we won't talk to anyone while we're there. We'll just use it to get out. Okay. Oops. So now we are on to finishing up the Fighters Guild. So it's all of this basically. Not a whole lot has changed here, although we can now use load warping to make it very slightly faster. I'm missing it. So yeah, it's just those two Nern roots are the only real thing here. So I'm just gonna play through it. So step 1 is to activate infiltration. So we gotta add that in. So if you recall, this is the quest where you basically have to join the Blackwood Company and pretend to work for them for one mission. So we're gonna do that. The first step is to talk to the dude upstairs. Where is he? This guy. So you talk to him and you say, join the Blackwood Company with the predetermined dialogue, and then he's gonna start... Crashed. 1 second to get this back up. Yeah, almost there. Okay, so, just get right back where we left off. Oh, I have to activate Permakita. Okay, so then he's gonna start walking downstairs. So while he's doing that, we're gonna get this Nern root, so 6DC3F. And then there's gonna be another one in Jedam Z's room. This one is 6F27F. Then he's still walking towards that basement, and while he's doing that, we're gonna sequence break the entire final quest by going in here and grabbing take the loose pipes on and near the back table, And do that. So we'll just say the 2. That way it's more clear exactly how many there are. So this basically breaks the quest for later. And then he's still walking towards there, I guess. So we're gonna go in here and basically try to wait to get GDMZ to be here. Sometimes it's kind of annoying. Should probably do the thing where we push him. Where is he? There he is. This is so bad. He's painfully slow. Dude, is it really not gonna update his schedule? Are you joking? Whatever, okay. Maybe Command Humanoid would help with stuff like this. Anyway, so then this cutscene begins. And then GDMZ will talk to us, and we can just, you know... I feel like quick save quick load sometimes makes a cutscene dialogue take longer, is the only problem. Okay, so GMZ will talk to you. Advanced predetermined dialogue. Go into your inventory and drink the hissed sap. Once you're teleported to the village, immediately fast travel to any nearby location and run away till you're teleported again. So this is the thing, Karsto figured out. Let me just double check. Karsto says you can just fast travel after drinking the his sap instead of running away. Okay, good. So that's... we can finally remove that pin, because we now have that in here. So we can just, you know... doesn't matter where. Okay, so now we're in Modron Orin's house.
Good. I'll wait here. I want you to get back.
Fast travel the quest marker to talk to Marcel Emilian. Fast travel the quest marker to... okay, so what we want to do here is exit Modron's house and make a save. Attempt save, basically. Because we're going to be going back and forth to Modron's like a million times. Make a save outside of Modron's front... or house, I guess. Okay, so now we're gonna fast travel to the quest marker, talk to Marcel. We might get the creepy weird glitch. Where am I? There we go. Then, because we already did the pipes, this quest will just update. Okay, so we have this, and then we're gonna have quick save, load the Modron final save. Then load warp the quick save through the door. Move that there, talk to Modron, talk to him again, and then this completes infiltration. Is the hist still going? Yeah. Okay. Oops. Okay, so we're finally over encumbered again as we're approaching the end of the run. So what's the heaviest thing we still own? How did I end up with Red Wave? Okay, so Rug Dump's sword is now the heaviest thing. So let's just add that instruction back into the Rug Dump thing. Yeah, Lord Rugdump couldn't even save his own wife. He had to call the Fighters Guild. It was only 3 ogres, you know, it wasn't even like a lot. Oh, jeez. Okay, so then talk to her. Blackwood, I worked with Modron, advancement. Duties, okay. Did we need to say... The last thing might have been pointless, hold up. What if we say we did it on our own? Does that matter? Wait, either way you have to reinstate him?
You would violate a direct... I love this guild and all its members. Now we must speak about what you've done and how it will affect... Because of your actions, I am hereby stripping you of your... They were also brave and necessary. The guild has passed me by. Your first duty should...
Oh, okay, either way it doesn't matter. So let me try that one more time just to double check everything.
What is it you... With Orion?
I guess we do have to say this. Okay, and then we're gonna do this whole thing again. It would be funny if not throwing him under the bus made you get permanently expelled, though.
Did you speak?
Okay, so that's that. Now we have the end of the ultimate heist. So at this point, Castle Anvil should be good to go without any glitchy garbage going on. Because the Grey Fox basically had to walk all the way to Castle Anvil. So we have to make sure the game doesn't crash, because if he's not here when we do this, when we go in here, the game just explodes. It might happen. Okay, good. So this prevents that glitch from happening, it seems. So fast travel to Castle Anvil. And talk to Countess Milona Umbernox.
What are you?
That pose is always funny for some reason. I am the Grey Fox, but you have not been betrayed. Terrible writing. For some reason, the Thieves Guild specifically seems faster to quick save, quick load cutscenes.
If you try to relax yourself as
Yeah, there we go. Okay, so quick saving and quick loading repeatedly, or quick loading when dialogue starts to skip it. The Grey Fox will talk to you at the end. Blah blah blah. Okay. Exit the castle. Wait for the quest to update. Okay, does that finish the quest? Nope. And fast travel to the quest marker. Enter Darloth's basement. Okay. Read the skill book. Proper lock design on the desk on the top floor. Dude, how did I end up inside of a pillar? What is with... there's always something. Is that like a natural clip or something? I like somehow just ended up clean inside of a pillar. I can't even recreate it. Okay, 2 more. Stream been a great companion while I work on my thesis. Oh, nice. What's your thesis about? Okay, so Dark Brotherhood wrap up. We got Coldest Sleep with Mora and a dead drop. And then we kill Ungolem with Mora. And then we invest in Nordnor. Fast travel to Anvil. And then... Oh yeah, we can find Enelroth and Morvain guaranteed at Morvain's instead of waiting for the Barrel Man RNG. So we can remove that from the run. And then we just do Following a Lead and Whispers of Death, and then we turn in Hermaeus Mora. Okay. Really, dude? Here we go. Activate the coldest sleep. Mechanical engineering, solar absorption, refrigeration system. Oh wow, that sounds complicated. That's like so many things I don't know about all at once, I don't even know what to say. Solar absorption, refrigeration system. Oh, so like a solar-powered way of refrigerating things, is that what you're saying? Or like, or is it way more complicated than that? Like the act of converting solar energy into like cold air, is that the idea? Or something like some sort of transmuting of it? I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, activate the coldest sleep. And it was called the Ultimate Heist, right? Yep, okay. Oh, and then, are we Mora-ing this guy? Yes, okay. I have to kill the dog? Come on. I was so close to not having to kill dogs during this run. That's when perma aggroed me. Heat-driven refrigeration. Yeah, that sounds backwards, but that sounds really, really high-tech, though. How'd you end up, working on something like that? Okay, so this completes... Wait, no. Okay, so we're going to also cast Mora on him. Also, 100% Chameleon makes it so this fight, we don't have to, like, hunt him down, because he just, like, starts aggroing and then runs away and stuff. We can just cast this on him, and then kill him. Okay, so we have all the Mora stuff. This is nice. Say nothing. Say nothing. I also want to see... Whoops. If this door is actually under here. It is not. So this completes A Kiss Before Dying, I believe is the name of this one. Yep. Okay. So now we are on to Oh, so now we gotta invest in Nordenor. So I'll say head northeast between... Okay, so like... Head northeast between the two buildings by the entrance, or by the city gate, to invest in Nordenor. Wait until 2 a.m. if he is not here yet.
A pleasure.
Okay. You plan to reach the end of the questing today. Pretty much, yeah. So there's a few quests built into the Great Skill Grind, such as just turning in the last Confront the King and Alchemy Acquisition stuff for Mage's Guild, because Vampire Cure converges on the Arcane University, and then I think that's the only remaining 3 quests, but it's basically like the Vampire Cure quest is the only one that we haven't actually completed, like, any requirements for. The other ones we just have to turn in a final stage. And then after that, it's just the skill grind. Oh, and then of course Imperial Dragon armor, but that doesn't really, it's barely a quest. Okay, so... Oops, let's add this in. So... Fast travel to Anvil main gate and wait until 8 a.m. I was gonna say 9 a.m. Why not? You know? Make the route a little crazy here. Let's have it say 9 a.m. even though you can technically get away with 8 a.m. He is still trying to go hunt those lions. Okay. Yeah, my progress on doing these routing streams slowed down a little bit because of work and stuff, but I'm hoping that we're like almost there. There's a lot of like technical stuff we gotta work out now, but now that I won't be routing stuff, I can put my time that I'm putting in on these streams instead. I can be directing it towards like helping with the infrastructure stuff for the tools that we're using for the run and things like that. Yeah, I think we all just want this thing to be done, you know what I mean? But we don't want to rush it. It's got to be as good as possible. So, so wait till 9 a.m. and then head what direction? Head west-southwest to enter Morvain's Peacemakers. Hey Mordred, how's it going? Okay, so in here, invest in both of these guys. Actually, okay, so the first one should just say this, and then the next one we actually are talking to Enelroth. Tops all the major scientific discoveries, yeah. Talk to Enelroth. Okay, so first of all, invest in this guy. Isn't there a book up here, or am I going crazy? Okay, so let's check out... Oh, okay, so talk to Enelroth, and we'll just say nothing, and then invest. This one's a little weird because we have to kind of say it out of order since you can't invest in him before the say nothing dialogue. But this gets rid of the barrel RNG so we don't have to, like, find him, you know? Oh, actually, I said the wrong thing. I should say tell me. I guess none of this dialogue actually matters, but whatever. Just selecting the top one makes it easier. Okay, then this will wrap up the rest of this split, I think. No, then Hermaeus Mora. Okay. So, is this quest active? Yes. Okay. So, fast travel to the quest marker and enter the house at the base of the lighthouse. Take the Nern route on the windowsill above the bed in the side room. 000, so 6F0C6. Exit the lighthouse and enter the cellar around the back. So now with permakey we can get in here, but we had to do all that other stuff to set up this book actually being activated in here. No longer have to kill the dog. That's always a plus. Follow the quest marker to take the trader's diary. Okay. I'll show the quest marker. Wait until it's between midnight and 3 a.m. Follow the quest marker into the house and talk to Arquin. So this has an enable player control thing, probably. Wait for the cutscene to end, then follow the quest marker to enter the crypt. Yep, so this will be just waiting. A lot of cutscene stuff towards the end of the run, unfortunately. And in my experience, quick save, quick loading through the Dark Brotherhood, it actually takes longer on some of their cutscenes. I don't know why, it just feels like some of the things get, like, broken when you try to do it, and it takes forever for it to, like, restart where it left off. Yeah, so then we're just gonna run into here. This is probably the weirdest time code of the stream to start doing this at, but I'd like to take this cutscene time to thank the followers from between last stream and this one. So Lendo _, I believe followed at the very end, but just in case, I'm going to thank Lendo again. Penguin Lord, like penguin without an N, Penguin Lord to 2015, thanks for the follow. Good Guy Sat and Disco Driver, thank you all for the support, appreciate it. Oh no, everyone died while I was reading that. Boom. Alright, let me talk to the Night Mother. Say nothing, say nothing. I wonder if... Hold up. Really quickly.
I hope I can help.
If you talk to the Night Mother, she just has like a normal voice. Okay, whatever.
So, you've
Does this complete this quest? Oh, following a lead already ended. My bad.
honored listener.
Okay. How have I been wording these non-journal... I just keep saying this completes it as much as possible. The wrong color, okay. And then now we have to turn in Hermaeus Mora. Whatever. So the only quests left in our journal should be Hermaeus Mora, Whispers of Death, Confront the King, Imperial Dragon Armor, Cast Out, the Arena, Expelled, and then after we finish Confront the King, we're going to immediately start and then finish Alchemy Acquisitions. So I think we're on track for everything. Hey Melody, how's it going? So let me double check our quest completed stat, just out of curiosity. 202 out of 208, does that make sense? Or what, wait, how many... Oh, okay, let me just double check the requirements to make sure. It's been a while, guys. Okay, so it should say 208 completed. We have 202. So there's 6 missing? What are we missing? 1, 2, 3, 4. Uh-oh. There's 2 entire quests. I'm gonna have to throw this into the save analyzer. What could possibly be? Whatever. Let's start by just doing this. Emmaus More is all about education. Just has the wrong means to the end. Yeah, somehow I missed, like, a few quests. I don't even know what they could be. Maybe a blood price or something? I'm gonna pull up the save file analyzer really quick. But this is the end of this split. How close do you think the run is to being an actual run? I know full well that even if you say something insane, like it could be run tomorrow, something could happen. Yeah, couple months probably. I want to say like 2 or 3 months, because there's a lot of like back-end stuff, like the wiki and the interactive website and stuff that I really don't have a very clear estimate on how long it'll take. But the stream, like, routing stuff is pretty much gonna be done by, like, next time. I'm not 100% on that, but we're gonna get timing data and test all the tools in one final pass-through. That'll be, like, spread out over, like, 3 or 4 streams, I think. What is this called? This is the Great Skill Grind. Okay, so let me make this save here, and then, 1 second while I find the files for this. Oh, thanks, yeah. Everything should end up going pretty well, I think. Where did I save the save file reader to? Oh yeah, here we go. Let me pop the save file in here really quick. What save did we just make? 452? Is that the most recent one? Yeah. Okay. So, courtesy of Valornin, we have this sick save file reader where we throw a save file into it and it just tells you everything in the whole file. So it tells you what you have done and what you don't have done and stuff. Want to do it by the end of August, first year or 1 year anniversary of E3. Yeah, typically like a 1 year turnaround is pretty good on these routes. Yeah, I would say. But I also like I realize how much work the programming is for all of you guys. So I don't want to like, you know, I don't want to set any hard deadlines because I know people get busy and stuff comes up and everyone's, you know, working on it as like a fun thing. I don't want to make it like too grueling workload wise for people. But anyway, really quickly, let's figure out what quests we're missing. So currently we have, where's quests completed? I might be blind. Is it not listed on here? Huh. Oh well, I'll just look in here really quick. So 203 quests completed out of 208. So we're missing 5 quests theoretically, and we should only be missing 3. So Dragon Armor is one of the 3 we should be missing. Alchemy Acquisitions we should be missing. Same with Confront the King. So those are the 3. The other ones we're missing, I have no idea what's wrong. Oh, duh. Vampire Cure. Okay, that's 4. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Oh, no. This says 204 completed, but this only says 203. Why would that be? Look at this. This says 203 quests completed. But then, in the save file reader, which we know to be much more effective at things than the game itself, it says 204. That means internally one is tracked as being done, but the game has somehow not counted it? I don't know. That's that's gonna be a tricky one to figure out. Because it's like, what quest could possibly... The only way we can figure this out is to reverse engineer this... Maybe it's a journal quest? Oh, well, so those aren't counted anyway, right? So, like, the 208 isn't even including those. Making a simple app had me use 1,500 lines of code. I can't imagine how much time it is to make something that works, because my app could literally store a few things and then couldn't say... Yeah, like, the stuff that Valorant and Ultra and all of them have been working on, I can't wrap my head around a lot of it. I know Valorant's save file reader thing was, like, just, you know, tens of thousands of lines of code or something when I looked around in it. Okay, so there's gotta be some way I can reverse engineer what quest we're missing. Also, I want to see what horse. We're missing the coral horse. Okay, that's good to know. When did that happen? We somehow just didn't buy the horse from Bond Gond at the start. Okay. Because, so, what I can do is we can load... We basically have to do what we did on the fly during V1 when we were missing a skill book. We have to throw save files into the save file reader over and over again and look in-game and try to, like, cross-reference to figure out at what point did we finish a quest but something else didn't get done. You could binary search for the missing quest, load a save from the midpoint and check the counts, then go forward or backward from there. Yeah, okay, let me, yeah, okay, so let's try something like that. So, the long part of this is going to be checking the actual, stuff here, like, each time. Or no, that's not true, because we have a sum at the bottom. Yeah, so we can just... We're looking for a save where the sum of quests is not the same as the actual quest completed. We have to be a little careful here. We have to make sure we don't pick a quest that for somebody saved. So we have 450 saves. Let's just go somewhere in like the mid 200s. So we need a save where... Let's go like right before Oblivion Gates, I guess. Because we don't want one that is during a, what am I trying to say here? I can send you JavaScript, you can pop into the console to check the stat without having to load the save in-game. Guess it depends on what's faster for you. I'd rather just, I want to check in-game and on the reader, just to double-check everything, but yeah. So... We need a file that's, like, in the right order here, right? We don't want a file that we used as a throwaway file for loading, like, a saddle and stuff like that. So this is a 68 quest. Oh, what number was it? I'm dumb. It's 2-something. Okay, so we're on save 227. We have 68 quests. Let me find save 227. Whoops. It says 69 quests. Okay, good. So it happened... Wait, isn't that the opposite issue? No, that is what we want. So, internally, 69 quests are being counted, but only one. So we already know that it can't be... It has to be something that happened before the Oblivion Gates, even. Let's try... Let's try this one. So this is 108. So save 108 has 19 quests completed. I actually almost hope it's around here, because then there's hardly any quests to check. 19, and this says 19. Okay, so it's... I gotta write this down so I don't forget. So it's between 100... So our lower end is 108, which had 19 quests, and our upper bound was 227 with 69 968. I'm gonna mark it like this, like what Valorant's thing says versus what the game is incorrectly stating. So this will be save number, and this will be Valorant / game in game. Okay, so let's check between these two ranges. Let's go for like 150 something. Sure, fresh out of the main quest, save 150. So 150 has 51 quests, according to the game. Let's check it on the save reader. $52. Okay, so it happened somewhere in this range. 125-ish, I guess. Let's check. Let's do like 127. These all look like safety saves. This looks fine. Let's do 126. The 126 has 39 quests completed. Yeah, if it's the tutorial because of class reset or something, I give up. 39. Wait, okay, so that's... Okay, that one was correct. 39 out of 39, so it has to be somewhere around here. Closing in, guys. Any bets on what you think it's gonna be? Okay, so let's try 130. This looks like a good save. Let's try 138. $138 has 44. I hope I'm not accidentally grabbing files that are out of order. I'm pretty sure these ones are fine. So 138. It would be funny if it was doing something to trip up the tracker. Wait, what? Oh, no, no. Okay, so that is correct. I thought it was 38 and it was pulling up 44. Let's try like 140. Let's just try 145-ish. Sure, 145. Yeah, rat skip has to be it. Okay, 145. So this is 48 quests. What am I doing? There we go. And we're on save what? 145? Okay. 49. So the discrepancy has to be here now. So let's try 140 something. 143? 143 has 48. Still. So let's see if it has somehow counted a quest here. Uh-oh. Okay, that might... Let me just double check. I think this is... Okay, so that's 49. Let me throw in like an oddball one just to reset the counter. We're checking 143. I'm just making sure that I drug it in correctly. 49, okay. So the save happened somewhere in here now. So it's between 138 and 143. Let's just check them all. So let's try 142 now. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, so that's a good... It's almost 10,000 lines of code. Which one did I just load? 142. Okay, so save 142. is at 48 in-game, right? And then... $49. It has to be here. Let's try 141. At least there's like a relatively guaranteed way to figure this out. 47 at 141. Whoops. $48. Okay, so it's broken still, but this doesn't prove that this is it yet, because we have to find the exact save where it was stable and then suddenly wasn't, and that's our reference. So 140. It's Thieves Guild. It's not looking good, guys. Okay, this is save 140, and it has 45 quests completed, according to the game. So let's throw 140 in here. 45. Uh-oh. Okay, so it happened between something we did in save 140 and something we did in save 141. So what is going on in save 140? We're currently doing a bunch of garbage. So it's right after we just started Thieves Guild, I think. Is this like right before it begins? Okay, good. Okay, so let me find in here where we do this. Poster. The word poster will bring it up. Okay, so we do abandoned shack. Here we go. So this is exactly where we're at, is talking to Armand, which should complete finding the Thieves Guild, right? We'll just wait for this cutscene. Unfortunately, it's a cutscene thing we have to wait for, which kind of blows, but... So every time a quest should have been done, I'm going to double check this. It's probably one of the blood prices somehow. Okay, so what quest just got completed? It would have been finding the Thieves Guild, right? But it's not here? Am I reading that right? Because this says 45, but save 140 should have 45. So what I need to do now is make a quick save here and chuck it into the reader and see if the quick save has 46 quests. It does. So finding the Thieves Guild is broken. Because see, this quick save, let's finding the Thieves Guild on here. Finding the Thieves Guild gets set to checked, right? Because it reaches stage 100 and gets moved to the journal. But if we throw 140 into here, it is unchecked. So why does the game not count that? So definitively we know that it's between save 40 and 141, and we can test it by saying start finding the thieves, or sorry, load 140 and talk to Armand. Quest count will not increase, but the save file reader will. Finding the Thieves Guild is somehow set to stage 100 but doesn't count as complete. Okay, so that's a little bit of a puzzler there. Gotta figure out why finding the Thieves Guild doesn't count as complete. Now, it could be that the way we're joining the Thieves Guild doesn't count as legitimate for some reason in the game's mind. So I'm gonna load save 140, and I'm gonna try to start the Thieves Guild in a non-bribery way and see if that might be it. Because if we load, for example, I'm gonna throw a save file in here from a different thing. What should I throw in here? I don't know. I mean, we already know the save files normally work. Okay, so... But we've done it this way before. Oh, no, I don't. How do I get it in the journal? Hold up. Somehow we didn't end up with it in our journal. But wait, but the quest stage was internally set by the... It's stage 100, yeah, so it's probably just getting moved in the background from stage 0, because we haven't started it, to stage 100 or something. But I don't recall... in V4 we didn't do the or in V3 we didn't do the mysterious note, right? Let me look it up. I think you guys are right, but I'm saying I don't get why it didn't happen to us in V3. Because in V3 it said we had 208 quests completed. Yeah, it could be that. Let me see what we did in V3, and I'll see if that's enough to fix it. Well, okay, so what's...
He's just a neighbor. Alright. Every little bit. He is the king of I really don't.
So, I've been prepared.
This is a strange problem. Because what we did is we read a poster, and then we just went straight over and talked to him. The only difference is we didn't have to bribe him. I don't know if I have the ending save file from V3 to throw in here. I have like a bunch of test ones. 3,000. Oh, that was... yeah, okay. Sorry, I'm trying to find... like an end... save to throw in here. Well, okay, so... have we... okay, I'm gonna switch the save folder really quick. I'm gonna put in our, V4... I have a folder in here called, like, V4 Master. think this has stuff from last time, and we can see if it was a problem before. Oh, you got one? Okay. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I actually don't think I had this file. Okay, let's drag it. 208, good. And what are we looking for? Finding... Loading the V3 save in the reader and checking the stages listed for the... Yeah, so it says it's stage 100. Okay, so I'm gonna load this save file really quickly. In here and see if it's in our actual journal. Might take a hot minute here. I'm gonna go from the bottom. I forgot that Thieves Guild's at the end. Oh, there it is. Okay. Why did... We weren't supposed to get a note in V3, though. Did we just, like, accidentally luck out in V3 and we somehow got the note when we weren't supposed to? Is that maybe what happened? I feel like this would have come up before, like in one of the last 2 versions. Well, I guess we have to get the note then? Or... I don't know anymore. Because in V3, like, we didn't get the note. Okay, yeah, let's talk to a beggar. Yeah, because the quest isn't actually ending up in our journal without a journal entry, is it? But the way I routed V3 was that we don't get the note. What's the girl's name? It's like Minerva or something. MYV. Is this just some, like, horrible error in the guide that I just never noticed somehow? I guess, like... It somehow hasn't affected anyone who's played through... Like Han played through the whole thing and didn't have this problem either. It's probably because we went to jail so often in V3 from stuff... Like... Yeah, like... We all, like, we went to jail like 1,000,000 times in V3 because virtually everything you do puts you in jail, which pretty much guarantees that you're going to get the note, but since we have 100% chameleon, we just never went to jail. But... So we should intentionally go to jail, like, early in the run to get the note, I guess? When does she give you the note? But yeah, like, it isn't doing the quest, like, popping up thing, so... Well, let's load this save again and go get the note, I guess. Oh yeah, and you have to go to jail. You can't. Oh, sorry, I forgot to check the. Yeah, let me check the beggar thing. I keep forgetting to do that. But the beggar doesn't probably have a journal entry, although it does set it to stage 10 instead of from 0 to 100. So yeah, you're probably onto something there. Let me go find one. Because then we can just add a note. I'm really, like, sketched out, though, by this. Because I'm worried, like, even if the beggar thing seems like it works now, that it won't be, like, solid enough.
He's a fairy. Of course it's... I'm listening. Thank you. Are you... I think to learn more about the...
Oh, okay. Yeah. The routing, for me, I want to make the routing be that the person we kill for the beggar for the speechcraft quest is the same person that we get that info from. So we only have to talk to one beggar, but I don't know. Okay, good idea. That fixes that, I think. Let me double check by, like, now going to do it. Is there a way for it to do that? Like it knows how many, like, I thought you were just tracking the current stage of quests. You know, like, how many total stages they've had active?
You say a beggar told you to seek me out? Good enough for me, then. He is the king of...
Okay, let's see if this fixes it. At least we solved this in, like, one, like, little 10-minute thing. It didn't take, like, 2 days or, like, a month or something. Oh, okay. That might be good, then. I didn't even know this was possible for a quest to be moved to completed without it ever being in the journal, so, yeah. Odd. I didn't even know that you could talk to a beggar to get into the Thieves Guild, to be honest. I thought the poster thing was, like, ironclad. Okay, so this file, I'm going to make a quick save. I'm going to chuck this quick save into our reading thing here. So this one has it checked off, and the value is 46. So let's see what in-game we have. 46. Okay, thank you. Yeah, that does fix it. We found a situation where the save file reader is tracking finding the Thieves Guild as complete, even though the game doesn't, because we went from not having the quest even started straight to stage 100, so it never entered our journal to be moved to completed. So, yeah, we just solved it, though. It was a really... Basically, that was a horrible error on my part in V3, where technically the route is set up that you could end up in that exact situation where your request's short. So V3's quarantined everybody. It'll soft lock the run. You could still technically do all the objectives, it just wouldn't count as 100% because it wouldn't say 208 at the end, it would say 207 quest completed. Okay, so I need to find a pre-Thieves Guild thing where we can talk to the beggar. And I think the best spot would just be during the market district, potentially. I should just have it be, like, in the market district, after you've done the circuit, just find a beggar, bribe them to max disposition, right? So where would she be oh, okay. So she's gonna be standing right here, probably, like, at the beginning, I would assume. Is this beggar always here at 9 AM? Because if so, that's really good.
Certainly.
Oh, not all of them know about it.
Please. From me.
It was specifically the lady I talked to that seemed to work. Okay, so yeah, I think this is past the point where fiscal responsibility matters, because we already have, like, a bajillion dollars, but yeah, that, if this were to be put earlier in the run, we'll need to consider that for sure. So, what was the name of the lady we talked to? It wasn't Simplicia, it was someone else, right? World record. Oh, yeah, because we went to jail and somehow got the note, I think is what happened. Is Simplicia not who I talked to, like, when we tested this a few minutes ago? Is there, like, a chance that the beggars just, like, lie to you? I can't even find a second beggar here. Let's go to the next district, I guess. This is annoying trying to figure out how to work this in, but we gotta pretty much solve this, like, right now, so we don't forget. Is that a beggar?
I'm sorry. Don't pay attention to those rumors. There is... Don't pay attention to those rumors. All right.
Why are they all telling me to not pay attention? Do I maybe need to have, like, done something in particular? Like, do I not have enough infamy or something? There's some requirement here. Oh, we can talk to City Swimmer. Okay. Depending on how far along you are in the main quest, she may not offer the response above. That's annoying. Well, there's a lot of people in the waterfront. There's probably, like, particular people who will or won't tell you. I had to guess. Like, isn't he one of them? What is the criteria here? Amuse, maybe?
They call me... You can call me...
I'm Adam.
Have a copy. Here's a copy.
No, dude.
Sorry?
Okay, so he just told me about the beggars, so now I should go talk to a beggar. If it's like a multi-stage thing, I don't know if this would be worth it versus getting the note.
I'm saving up.
So what is different about... What save file am I on? Like, why does this one...
I'm saving. He's a fair. Of course it's all... Yes.
Well, that's convenient. Let's just do that. I'm pretty sure... Let me double check that he's always here. I don't know what the requirement is to get this information from him. But something is preventing us from being able to join the Thieves Guild via beggars a lot of the time. Like, if I go back specifically, he wasn't telling us before, but now he is. I don't know what changed. But the good thing is, right before doing it, we can just talk to him. So, I don't even know if we need to read the poster. Make a note here. Turn around. Well, okay, I shouldn't say turn around. I don't know what direction they're going to be facing. We need instruction to talk to him. Talk to Puny Ancus. What a name, dude. Who is a beggar sleeping on in a bed directly north. I don't know. Let's say like next to the meeting location. So we'll say bribe to max disposition.
I think I trust you to learn.
Our infamy's still 2, though. I don't... Is it the 404,000 items stolen statistic that's possibly playing into this? I don't even know why we have that much. Oh, because the gold. Yeah. So then this would mean we can turn around and talk to Armand. Okay, but we saved it. It works. We need to figure out more in-depth why the beggars won't tell us on certain save files, but overall we got the right idea. I'll just leave this here. Okay, so the next step of this is the Great Skill Grind, which has a lot going on in it, and it took a little bit longer to get through what I wanted to get through today leading up to this, but I will do another stream soon, as soon as I can, where we will be doing the Great Skill Grind. So we got all of this done today, and we found a bunch of interesting stuff about cutscene skipping potential and whatnot, and we found a very detrimental error that we have corrected largely. So a lot of fun stuff to think about for next time, and the Great Skill Grind is just going to be a lot of, like, I'm going to get timing data and whatnot using it, so we'll see how much time the Skill Grind definitively is actually saving, and all that good stuff. So thanks again everyone for hanging out. I'm pretty tired, so I'm going to call it for today. But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. Appreciate all the ideas and stuff and all the help. Everyone had a lot of good ideas today. And yeah, I'll try to stream again. I might be able to stream Sunday, and if not, maybe Tuesday. Those are the 2 earliest days I could probably do something. So once again, thank you everybody. Appreciate all the support and all the help and everything. It's been fun. And I will see you all next time. So if you figure out any info about what we were just trying to solve here with the beggars and stuff, just mention it on the Discord, and I'll try to get back to you. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, thanks for looking into that. Okay. See you all next time. Bye. 1 stream away from being done with routing, I hope. See ya.